Get that fucker out the way. Let's see. I'm not sure if I sent over my damn phone. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let me just, I think I forgot to send over some of my forms today. We got Thursday. We got a bit of Woodbine, a little bit of Laurel, some Saratoga. I got to decide if I want to keep playing Saratoga. I refuse to keep banging my head against the wall. And for me to lose 5 days in a row without hitting a winner at Saratoga is like, fuck, I got so many places I can play. I don't need to waste time there and even feel like I'm figuring out. So I got the form marked for today. So I already had that form marked. I already got the form for Saturday, but I'm like really considering if I want to keep playing there or I want to go to places where I got a bigger edge. But let me get my Woodbine. Let's see, Woodbine and Laurel. Payne Brothers, boom, what's up, man? Yeah, I told you guys about years ago how I Woodbine used to be my main track, and after about a month of the races not making sense, I left and found another place to play. So once my head gets screwed up and I start questioning everything I'm doing, I have no problem walking away to different tracks. What's up, Charles? Yes, Charles, I just seen my email. I will be looking at that a little bit today, but I'm going to be busy because there's something else that I want to look at some of these tracks lately. I do get lazy, so when I mark my stuff, I use my quick guide. You know, my little heart guide. It's a shortcut. The other way that I do it is I look up each race individually, each chart of the day, where I do see a lot more shit. So I'm going to be glancing at that. You guys haven't really seen me do that very often because I don't show that. It's not going outside of any of my beliefs. It's just letting me see a little bit more of what I got. But dude, when I don't have a winner for 5 days at a particular track. Now I did have two nice long shots at at Gulfstream, so not all of those days were complete busts, but fuck. I'm ready to jump off the ledge. I don't lose 5 days in a row at a particular track. And I don't want to keep blaming the card like, oh, the card's boring, oh, the card's uninteresting, oh, this, oh, that. I don't believe in really making excuses. Now, some of the days were kind of unplayable for me, so, I'm not that worried about it, but, I got to decide how I do this, and this is how I make my money betting, so if I'm struggling someplace, I'm not getting paid. So it is getting a little serious for me because, I don't want to waste my time. My wife already says I'm wasting my time doing the YouTube shows. At least usually I'm able to show her, I'm still making money betting. Yeah, that is another true thing, Charles. Chalk days we do. I am supposed to lose. The chalk day the other day, I didn't lose that much, so that was good. Yesterday, I lost a little bit more. Oh, by the way, when I have these thoughts, guys, I go back and review everything. You know that 4 horse that pissed me off getting the lead and everything? Let me show you something on that fucking horse because I had to laugh. Because when I get sloppy, I get sloppy. Let me look this up because I do have to I did have to laugh at I don't remember let me see that was at Saratoga yesterday. Let me pull up that form because I couldn't believe that I made this big of a mistake. You guys remember yesterday, I fell in love with that full horse, and I got really upset when he went to the lead, and I still think the damn horse could have won. Let's see, this is not my marked form from that day. So let me find that horse because I did spot something funny and I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, so here's the horse, right? So you notice, what caught my eye right away? I got hearts everywhere, right? And I keep rating them off of this race, 2 races back on the dinner party. I don't know if any of you guys caught this and tried to warn me. And I kept saying, he was, I think, a 15-1 morning line. I didn't get the odds in the race. He went off at about 7-8-1. But I kept looking at this dinner party race, and one of the horses was the 2 horse who was on the far outside because there was a 2 and a 2B, who was coming out of the same dinner party race. And I kept saying, well, the 4 was right there with him. And I'm looking at all the hearts and the biases on the 4, and I was like, wow, 4's 15-1. Did any one of you guys catch this? I did not catch this until the review, and it did make me laugh. So in these grade 2 stakes races and everything, they're named the same thing every year. They ran the same race. They ran different fucking years. So I did not realize that this horse ran in the dinner party in 2022. And the freaking 4 horse ran it in 2021. I also do not go back to 2021 to mark the form. So I was sloppy when I was marking the form, and I was using this year's data to mark the form from last year. I mean, he ran a great race, but that's a pretty big mistake. That's a big mistake, and I had to laugh when I seen it. But anyways, guys, what's up? Charles J.W. Eram, Michael Lester. What's up, Michael Lester? Rin is due. Michael Lester, I seen your email last night. You said you're coming out of a little bit of a slump after being a hot. Right now I'm worked up. I'm on a 5-day slump. I'm with you, man. Rex, what's up, Rex? Oh my God. Yeah, so, but anyways, I do feel a little bit more comfortable with having a little bit other stuff to look at today. So, dude, I always tried to, like I said, I always try to put on a job, show what I want to watch. I want to see the pain of the handicappers doing this live. I want to have an honest show, and fuck, I'm feeling a little bit of pressure right now at Saratoga. Feeling a little bit of pressure. And by the way, I'm not even on a losing streak. I had a good Sunday. Those 2 horses made the week not bad, but I do not like having 5 days in a row where I can't pick a winner at a fucking track or close a ticket out on a fucking track. That does not make me feel comfortable. So let me just get everything set up here. I think Woodbine starts off first, so no Gulfstream today. Let's see, we got Saratoga, a little bit of Laurel. Unless Laurel is off the turf, I want to look at Laurel. And the other thing I was talking to my wife about right now, I said I might be playing too many tracks with closing biases, and I'm trying to pick up Laurel with another closing bias. And I tell you guys that closing biases, I like them. They're fun, but they're not as easy to take advantage of. You know, it's great when you get the big bomb tickets, but a lot of times I got to go a lot wider in those closing biases because I got the theory that closers are a positional game. You know the track's going to back up, but it's hard to say how far back. You think, okay, the winners are going to come from 5 lengths off, and you think there's 3 horses that can come from 5 lengths off or farther. And then, picking the right one between that group of horses, I never got comfortable at that. And a lot of times it's just a positional game. Which of those group of horses get the first run? So you can be dead right about what you think the track is doing and where you want to be, but you could have a really hard time doing it where front end biases to me are so much easier to narrow down. Yes, Charles, you're seeing the frustration with Saratoga, and dude, I am not scared about being honest and getting laughed at, but dude, I'm feeling the pressure there. Fuck it, I'm feeling the pressure. And this is why I don't get rid of any of my content. I don't try to get rid of my losing days and just have winning days up there. This is part of it. Losing is part of this fucking game. Yeah, JW, no Gulfstream for me today. I'm handicapping Gulfstream for tomorrow, and I'm going to look at it for Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to do a stream Sunday. I'll probably do a stream tomorrow. It just depends on how much energy I got for marking up the form on Sunday. Bill Bell, what's up, man? You're off today. You're looking at Monmouth and Saratoga. Good luck, man. What's up, Arthur? Kenny Taylor, what's up, man? Joshua Kuhn. We got about 16 minutes, and I'm excited about Woodbine, but we have not played a lot of Woodbine this year. We got off to a fast start at Woodbine, and then we got distracted with some of the other tracks. Yeah, Gulfstream today was a big part of not playing Gulfstream today is just that 3 o'clock start time. It's kind of like, I got to leave early. It's almost like that day. Remember a couple Fridays ago, I was having a bad day. I had to leave early, and I said, guys, I'm really going to play the, I gotta get off, sign off. We got to take Bentley for a walk. I think there was a race, and then there was 3 Tapeta races, and I was like, guys, I'm definitely going to play these Tapeta races. I think it's closing. And I hit the 2 late doubles, and I ended up having a really big day. But I don't like doing that. I want to be on for the whole time. So, if anyone can come on and say, hey guys, yeah, my first 2 hours while you guys were watching was terrible, but as soon as I turned off the camera, I was a monster. It's a true story. That's what happened. Fuck it. If you guys don't believe me, don't believe me, whatever. You guys know how I handicap, and I told you exactly what I was looking at. But I do feel that if I play Gulfstream, I want to be there for the whole damn thing. I don't want to play the first 5 races, then have to go off because I don't want to be on till 7, 8 o'clock. But I felt funny after that result. Well, it happened. That's what I was looking at. But it feels disingenuous if you're watching. And there's enough liars in horse racing. We got plenty of liars. I don't got to act like one of them. Garth said the same thing happened to Jared. Oh, yeah, where the fuck has Jared been? I haven't seen Jared for a little while. Well, take a look at this Woodbine. So we're going to try to handicap a lot of races today, but let me pull out my stuff that I want. We'll take a quick look at this Woodbine, then we're probably going to go right to Saratoga. What we got? We got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, made it claiming 15,000. It does look like post 7 and 7 on out is a little hard to win at 17%, 40% on the inside, 43% on the middle of the track. So it does get a little bit harder to win 7 on out. They're wiring 40% of the time, stalking 50% of the time, closing 9% of the time. So you don't want to be a closer. My definition for closer is 5 lengths out or farther. That's my definition right there. Rent is due. What's up, man? Let's get that rent today. I'm going to have to be working for some rent today. And I got to open up these documents because I am looking at this shit today. I don't have to look up every horse, but I definitely want to look at what I'm considering. Let's see. One looks like he could be a stalker at best. Stalker at best, just made a little class drop from maiden claiming 25. I say stalker at best. I'm not really crazy about him. Feels like 10 to 1 is no extra value there. I don't like his marks. Let's say the 2 horse. 4 races ago, early pressing day, average, slow. A little far back there, but still average, slow. Comes back, stalking closing day, was a stalker, average, slow again. Runs against a bad rail. Nice little average race. Looks like he's getting a little bit, running into form a little bit. Don't know why he was so far back last race at the basement. He usually has more speed than that. He still ran. He had a nice close there. Three has some speed, but last race, I don't know where his speed was last race. Let's say 4 was coming out of that same race as a 2 last race, July 24th. That was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. That's a pretty nice race right there. Five went too fast to win first time out, earning hearts. That definitely catches the eye. There's not much in here. 7-7 looks terrible. Let's see. I want to look up that 7-14 race real quick. Let's see. He's coming out of the 4th race that day. There was 2 races that day. That was the faster race. That was a pretty fast race. Whoops, I gotta get my pen. So nothing's changed. I'm just looking at my same data a little bit. Put F there. I'm just looking at my same data a little bit closer. Mainly what I'm doing, I'm grabbing my shit. My stuff is adjusted. And I just looking up the real fractions of the day and seeing how that compared to the other races. Just being a little bit crossing the T's and dotting the I's a little bit more. Oh, he ran on July 14th too. Did they come out of the same race? Well, shit. Well, there's not much difference between odds. I was gonna say, wait a minute. I thought that was a fast race. Actually, the 5 should be the better horse. Being and setting that pace, he was the pace. He ran better earlier, 6 ran better later, I guess is how you want to look at that. Let's see, I definitely think the 5 and the 6 are in play. That looks like the first two choices, unless I can find something else here. Three ran on the same day, but he ran in a much slower race. Right? No, he didn't run on the same day. Why don't I see that file? 3 could probably be used a little bit, but that's pretty much ABC right there. Yeah, that's ABC right there. I want to look up that July 24th race where 2 of these horses are coming out of. Let's see, that would be the 11th race of the day. This race right here is the opposite. This July 24th race where some of these weak-looking horses got the lead, that was the slowest race of the day right there. It was a stalking closing day. It was also the slowest race of the day, so they ran against the bias, but if anyone could have went wire to wire that day, you would think the slowest race of the day could have went wire to wire. That might help the 2 out a little bit because 2 closed in that slowest pace of the day, but it was a stalking closing day, so I just don't think there's going to be any room to bet here, really. 5 is at 5-2, 6 is at 8-5. Let me see. Let me look at the exact, because obviously I can't play a 5-6, but can I play a 5? I try to take the 5, who I think is probably the fastest horse early. Yeah, they're not huge. 5 with the 2 and the 3. Definitely got to beat the 5-6. Is there any doubles? 5 with the 2 and the 3. Shit, next race is a turf route. 40% on the inside. Other than that, routes kind of look like they're coming off the pace. Dude, I am playing a lot of off the pace tracks right now. Probably don't have time to look at a double. Let's see. The other thing I could go 5 on top of the 2-3. Is there a reason to play a try here? 5-6, 2-3 if I wanted to. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even know if that could always do something like that. Could just bet the 5 to win, but is there a real reason to bet 5-2? He ran on the fastest pace of the day. I think he is faster than the 6 horse. think he's faster than the 6 horse. I'm pretty sure he's the fastest horse in here. But I don't see too many bets I can make with it. I could just do a win bet on him, but yeah. Yeah, that's a slow race too. Let me see. I'm looking up one more race. Definitely look like off the pace there. Second race. Yeah, I think that I 5's really the only thing I want to do anything. I think it's a 50-50 chance that the 5's the fastest horse. Technically, I think the 5's an overlay. I just don't like betting 5-2. Just flat out win. Let's see, I did say it was kind of hard to, well, no one's really 7 on out. Let's see, Charles says the 7 horse fits the race perfectly. I'm worried about him being too far out, and I don't trust the 7 hole. But I would not talk you off a 25-1 shot, that's for sure. 5's down 2-1. Are those exactas still paying? Those exactas are still paying. Let's see, if I was going to bet him to win, let's see, if I put 40 on him to win, I get 107 or 140 back right now. Even if I go $10 on the exactas for 40 bucks, I get 200 and some back, and I can still play the try. I'm going to take a little shot with this try, an exacta. I can do it cheap either way, but I like the 5 here. I'm probably going to watch that 7 beat me out, Charles. What's up, long shot, Louie? Oh, Saratoga, we got 4 minutes from Saratoga. Holy cow. Please don't be on top of each other, by the way. I don't want Saratoga and if 5's not the fastest horse early, I don't. Ugh, really? All right, he is up there. But I thought he was much the fastest horse early. Hopefully this is, there he goes. Hopefully this is a slow pace. He's definitely faster than the 6. Come on. I don't want that. I don't want Charles to beat me there. All right, I think I got the try. Grandma, how you doing, Grandma? The Shake Up Support Group. We need some support over here. I don't know if this try is going to be anything. I think it came in 5-6. As long as a 7 don't get third, I get the try. Dude, I really thought this 5 horse, I even said it was a 50-50 proposition. And I don't make a morning line lower than 50-50. Buy the book. Betting him at 2-1 is really good. For me, I just don't want to put enough money on 2-1 shots. I just don't want to put enough money on 2-1 shots to get. It's just me. I know by the book it's the right move. If you think a horse should be even money, you're getting 2-1. You're supposed to go guns a blazing. By the book, I believe that's a true statement. I agree with it. But in reality, there's some things by the book and some things just in reality that I can't wrap my head around. You know, I would have to put $200-300 on him to win, and I don't really want to put that much. What's up, Case G? Grows it well. Omar, Grandma, Brady. Oh, did Grandma need some comfort too? Oh, the person that I was talking about at Saratoga, he sent me some tickets yesterday. He had some hits over there at Saratoga, so I'm happy for him. Like I said, he was asking me for some advice, and my advice, Grandma, is as long as you're happy with the tickets you're making and you feel like you're ahead of the math, to me, you got to suck it up and keep playing. If you hate what you're doing, if you're questioning, is my profile good or whatever you're using as your handicapping factor, am I always behind the math? Then you got to sit back, try to figure out how to get out of what you're doing. Q Savage, what's up, Q? Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, Woodbine was a poof. I'm pretty sure I hit a poof here. 5-1, how I thought he was going to win. It might have just been better to put everything I had on him just to win, but I just don't like that. See, Arthur, I do this for my paychecks. This is actually what I do, not YouTube. I don't make shit through YouTube. So I know a lot of people say things like that, but there are people that make a living doing this. Dude, I think I'm okay on that try. I got a $10 exacta and $10 tries. Well, I don't have the exacta. That's what I played. So am I okay there? Wait a minute. I put in 40 there and another 40 there, so I'm in for $80. So they don't do the tries for 50 cents, right? So I got the try for 10 times and it paid 38 bucks for a dollar. Wait a minute. That turned out that good? Did that really just pay me 380 on $80? I don't know if technically that's a puff. 380. It's not a boom. Let's not get crazy. It's not a boom. That's just like a ticket that's not bad having. It's not a puff. As long as I seen that dollar did I read that try right? Dollar try paid 38 bucks. All right. It's not a bad start. That helps me. I put 80 bucks in the race and I pick up 310 cents or 300 and what 381. So I pick up $301 profit. Okay, that's a nice little hit to start off the day. That's a little bit better than a puff. Yeah, well, I'm opening my door for Charles is saying Paul. I seen the Charles comment, and Charles said something like, "Hey, Paul, it was in chat, so he didn't say it like that, but he was saying he was basically saying something to all of those fucking chalky pick, all of those exactas that you're throwing out. A lot of those tries are hitting, and you could have paid." So this just me in Vegas is last time I went to Vegas, and just that comment on Charles, thinking, usually I would try to just throw out that 5-6 combination, and I'd either get the losing 40 bucks, which I did here, for trying to hit the exactas, trying to beat them. Charles brought it up in the chat room that fuck, a lot of times you could have keyed that one exacta that you were trying to beat, kind of like I did this ticket, and he's been making money on a lot of those plays, and was, basically was telling me that I was missing opportunity. Dude, hey Lloyd, I am not perfect in this game. I am I am definitely not perfect, but that's that's kind of a Charles influencing me, and Charles didn't even know he did it because I never answered Charles on that thing. I never said, "Hey Charles, that makes sense." But that was a Charles comment. Yeah, fuzzy math. It might be fuzzy math too. But I don't think 80 bucks to get 380 bucks back is the worst bet on the planet. I don't think it's the worst. Boater, what's up, Boater? Boater, I sent you Saratoga and a little bit of stuff, so you didn't have to kill yourself marking up shit. Thad, what's up, Thad? Gregory Ross, what's up, Gregory? Yeah, but Lloyd, honestly, that is something that normally I would never have caught that. But that's honestly based on a Charles comment, and I think a recent Charles comment in just the last couple weeks. Plus, I really thought the 5 was a single. If I was, if I was between 2-3 horses that I was putting on top, you know, I don't want to do that in a lot of my plays, but that 5, I had a pretty good story, and he was a single on top kind of deal. So I guess I'm not trying to defend it. I'm just saying that hey, I'm not perfect with everything here. Derek, what's up, man? Let's see. We didn't get to handicap. We didn't get to handicap that Saratoga race. It did come in 1-2, and it was pretty chalky. Whoops! I got to get my pen right. Maybe I just got to get away from Saratoga. Those are the only races that I'm hitting right now. Let's see. I wanted to look up something real quick. I just want to glance at this race a little bit. So the one did win at even money. Documents. Was definitely inside bias. And he was coming out of which race was he coming out of? Fifth race. Dude, I got it. I got to be doing this. I got to be doing this. Holy shit. Okay. I always knew I was a better handicapper when I don't take as many shortcuts. This is all I'm doing. Now I know who won the race. I just wanted to see and explain, inside bias. It was still an inside bias. Oh, so this is all I do on my quick sheet is I write these down where I don't have to open up every file and I put them on a single page, right? But what I've did yesterday when I was going back and looking at shit, and the reason why I hit the first race at Woodbine is I just going back checking out the race. So he's coming out the fifth race that day. And all I'm doing is looking up the fifth race right there, seeing the raw time, seeing if they made sense, and seeing if there was anything else to read. That's all I'm doing. I'm not doing anything extra. I'm just confirming everything. But he definitely made sense. Because with that little information, I know that he was coming out the fastest of the 6 furlong races that day, too. So he was, it was an inside day. I just had him as average at a glance, which he was. But I also know that was the one of the faster ones of that 3 days. So I'm getting a little bit more information. Saratoga, we got scratches. Woodbine. Let's see. And then Laurel, we're waiting for Laurel. Bill, I can't really look at Monmouth because I don't have a form. The only thing I can tell you is at Monmouth is if I think there's a bias on the surface that you're playing for. But yeah, I don't download all the forms everywhere, so I can't really Let's see, and I don't even know what were those. Are they on the dirt today at Saratoga? I didn't get the scratches anywhere, so that I don't know. If I leave this up here, I'm going to think I put a win bet on the 4, which I didn't there. Say, Woodbine, we got a $10,000 turf route. And I do think, at least from my notes so far, it says that it's closing over there. Quite a few closers in this race, though. Oh, we got Fort Erie. Quite a few closers. In fact, who gets the lead here? I mean, maybe the 8 being a sprinter. Maybe the 6 on a crazy day. I don't think the 6. I don't think the, or I mean, maybe the 7 on a crazy day. I don't think the 6 would ever go to lead here. I don't. I don't believe the 5 would go to lead there. Huh. May not be that interested in this race. Oh, come on. This caught my eye on the 6. It's July 22nd. Let me just go through the races. I don't want to be too in my head because if I say something, I want to be credited. If I got something that might sound smart to someone and put someone on something, maybe. So I think the track's coming off the pace for the most part. The one's only race that I got marked looks pretty ugly. I got that was a stalking closing day, and he was just slow. Didn't really get in position, but super lightly raced. 2, I just don't have much on them. I mean, maybe a 3. I doubt it. I mean, someone's going to have to get the lead here, and I'm just thinking, could one of these 6 furlong sprinters go to the lead? Not that I think the lead's going to be good. I want to be able to eliminate them. And even though you think the track's backing up, you still want to make sure you got enough pace. You know, you don't want to run into, after the race, like the lone speed horse just went wire to wire, at 9-2 yesterday. And you see, that's pretty obvious after the race. You need to figure that out before the race. I'm curious what this race. 4 is one of the nicest, I guess, marked horses, if you can say that. At least he's been average. Most of these horses haven't even been average. That's pretty ugly. But that looks like enough of a race that I kind of just want to cross-reference real quick. 618. That track was definitely stalking that day. He's coming out of the 10th race that day. Shockingly, that was one of the faster races that day. That was the fastest race of the day at the first 2 calls. And they had a starter optional claiming race, a maiden claiming 25,000. That would have been harder, and a claiming 15,000. That pace was actually considered fast that day. And the horse that won it got first run on him. No, they were kind of next to each other. 2 lengths off and 2 lengths off and 3 lengths off. So he ran with the winning race. Just when they got to the stretch, he just was not good enough. 4, at least 4 shows a sign of life at Woodbine. I don't know what kind of odds he's at. He's probably getting bet, I would bet. Yeah, 2-1. He is being bet. I wanted to look up this July 15th race because this that was a bad rail day. He had the bad rail. But that 52, that sounds extremely. Let me look up and see what that was. 715. That would have been the second race of the day. I think the rail was definitely bad that day. He stumbled at the start. You know, I was expecting to see that this was a super bad time. But that track, they had 3 races ago that day. The fastest half went 49-2. The second fastest half went 51, and the third fastest went 51-1, meaning that track was playing slow. So I'm not worried about this ugly time. It looks ugly, but that track was playing slower that day, I think. They're probably betting the 5 and the 6, though, aren't they? Yeah. Well, 6 is actually a little bit of a price. I think 5 and 6 are the main players here. I'm leaning towards sitting out. I hit my first race. I don't have a real grasp of who's going to lead here. I have no clue who's going to lead. And part of me just believes in if you can't even figure out who's going to lead, it's really hard to understand where you're at in a race. I think the 6 and 4 are going to be tough. Dude, actually, I want to force a bet here. I really don't know what the pace is going to be. I think I'm going to lean towards the conservative side right now and say no. Well, I got a lot of racing, and I got to make up some shit anyway, so I got a lot of racing today. See, I don't want to close that. I got to close that. I want you guys over here. What's up, brother man? The 2 was dropping out of the clouds, but let's see. What track are you talking about, brother man? 2 was dropping out of the clouds. Let's see. Is that at Woodbine? He is Canadian. I thought I seen a crook's name. Oh, that's Laurel. Actually, wrong track. I see it over here. I swear to God, I thought I seen that fucker's name. Two is dropping out of clouds. Oh, I did not notice. Yeah, 2 is dropping out of the clouds right there on the class. If you're talking about Woodbine, I bet you're talking about Woodbine right there. He's tough because, you know, by the book traditional handicapping, that's a huge drop. You know, no one would argue that that's not a huge drop. I guess he does. He has competitive speed figures if you like speed figures. But his running lines scream to me that I'm not interested in racing. Maybe the drop can make him better, though. Is that a play or? Oh, he is a toss for you. Mac and Company. So what I do is I do exactly what it sounds like. So if everyone's closing, just think of it this way. If everyone's closing, there's still some, if you're just sticking, okay, you can do it a couple different ways. You can keep track of the raw times of the races, which will look too fast, and you would just know that those were the races, and you would know that closers won all the days. You could log it like that. You can log both, or you can adjust by the beaten links all of the winners that day at the distances. And even though they were all closers, there's still going to be a faster, there's still going to be, if you just use the winners, even though they were closers, you are still going to have the fastest winner of the day, which anyone that went faster to that, by definition, would have been a loser, and they would be your heart horses. What's up, Turf Daddy? So you can do your and regardless of run style. So I don't want to just say exactly what I do, but I pretty much gave you a couple scenarios, and one of them is exactly what I do. But you know me about collecting data. No matter how you choose to do it, you're going to understand why you're doing what you're doing, and that's going to be how you're going to get your edge if you're able to interpret it good enough. Like, having extra stuff that the public doesn't have is the good thing. But yeah, even if everyone's closing, someone, you're going to have to adjust the pace. Someone's going to still be the faster, the fastest closer of the day. And there's going to be horses, because it was a closing day, that went faster that day and did not win. Let's see. They did rain yesterday. I don't know if they're off the turf on certain races, but there's an awful lot of freaking scratches today. Let me get the scratches and glance at this race to even see if I want to do anything. But I'm going to have to go over and even figure out what's going on today. Let's see. Charles says Paul Data Edge is above the rest. As far as handicapping go, he is the best at spotting long shots. Well, is that a compliment to me? Oh my God. Charles, stop with the compliments. I'm gushing. Ah, shit. I'm scratching the wrong horses here, by the way. But if that's the truth, Charles, then I'm the best at spotting long shots. To me, it's not the handicapping; it's your starting point in handicapping, and just being convinced that being outside of the box is where you want to be. New people, you'll understand that as soon as you realize what we mean by getting to special tickets, getting to tickets that can actually make you a winner. Because you're not going to handicap your way into it. It's unless you're a monk, unless you're a monk with perfect discipline. It's probably going to be hard to beat the game long term without hitting certain kind of jackpots. Let's see, who got the lead over there? 23-3. All right, I'm just interested in 5 and 6 here. Holy shit, God. Wait, oh no, it wasn't 5 and 6. It was 4 and 6, wasn't it? It wasn't the 5 horse. I was ready to say, holy shit, when did this yeah, it was the 4 horse. Because I was ready to be shocked. I was gonna say, when did he go up to 5-1? But yeah, it was never him. But I did not make a play there, so I dodged a little bit of pain there. Dodged a little bit of pain. That 2 did not run. I think Brother Man said that he was not about the 2. I think it came in 5-1. I'm just looking back on this 6/18 race that the 5's coming out of. I just 10th race. Holy shit, that was the cheapest race of the day, and it went decent. It wasn't fastest race of the day. It was the cheapest race of the day that he was coming out at Woodbine. But well, he did go to Fort Erie. I seen the Fort Erie and wasn't interested. See, the other thing I'm able to look up on my data is I'm also able to look up to see what the classes were. I was saying he was coming out of the cheapest race of the day. He was coming out of the maiden claiming 15,000, where there was a maiden claiming 25,000, a 15,000 claiming non-winners, a 2 lifetime, and a starter optional claiming race at 10 grand. So he was coming out of the cheapest race of the day. I just got a little bit of extra information there. Not a big class guy, but when I gotta dig myself out of a little bad streak, I gotta go back to I'm going back to everything. I don't know why I keep saying it's a bad streak. All I did was lose 5 days in a row at fucking Saratoga. Still won at Gulfstream and Laurel. I know I'm gonna make some of you fuckers feel bad about when I get all worked up about a losing streak. I'm not even having a losing streak. I just can't take the embarrassment of losing at the same track 5 days in a row. Saratoga looks nice out today. Let's take a quick look at this Saratoga race. This is on the turf, right? I'm looking at, there's so many damn scratches. I feel like this is off the turf. I got to look at equine base because we're on a delay anyways. Let me just look at equine base real quick to make sure they don't got certain races off the turf. No, second race is no, they're on the turf. Okay, they're on the turf. Okay. So the turf routes, I still believe that they're coming off the pace. That I'm convinced on. I'm going back and forth on the turf sprints. Turf routes, it has been a plus all year just to think that they're going to close. Well, all year, all meet, whatever you want to call it. They got this 9 horse that's been running in the foreign lands and even on the West Coast, which might as well be foreign to me. Looks like his running style's okay here. I am not really going to know what to do with him. Looks like the 8's probably going to go to lead. Seven got the running style that I want. Seven looks like he's a seven's 9 to 5. All right, so I don't know if I like 9 to 5 now. Just considering that he hasn't raced since November, I want to take 9 to 5 on that. But he is a horse that kind of caught my eye. I'm not interested in that. I did want to look up that November race, but with him being 9 to 5, I don't even know if I want to look it up. That's 11/19/2021. And he is coming out of third race of the day. That was an insane pace they ran that day. So that was a stalking closing day. He had the track running in his right direction. He also got an insane pace to run at. Insane pace to run at in a stalking closing day. The horse that beat him did get first run. I would like to see that. I would say that I would have liked for him to finish better than that, though. And he's been off so long. I don't feel right about 8 to 5. I don't know if I'm on him, I'd rather sit out. Five's coming out of some nice races. I just don't like right now. I just think they're coming off the pace. He's been getting a lot of excuses. Earned Hart's. I love his marks, especially that race 2 back. He even came and won against the bias last race. Even last race, he won against the bias. He was the only horse that went wire to wire. Let me see what kind of pace that was. That's actually a nice race. But right now, I don't think I'm that interested in this race, and they're pretty close. Let's see, what kind of pace was that he got away with? Average match strides with the slowest winner, but kind of what I was saying, Mac and Company in my code. That's not always what you're looking at. That was the slowest pace of the day, though. That was not only the slowest winning pace, it was actually the slowest pace of the day too. Those are actually two different things. The slowest winning pace, the slowest pace of the day are two different things in talking about in your data. So I think they're going to come off the pace. I'd be against the 7 just because of the price. I think everyone else is about 3 to 1 or 4 to 1. So 2 looks like he can come off the pace. Let's see. 8 got the four is gonna have to come off the pace. And he does sometimes. So 5 and 8 is dueling, so I think everyone else but those 2 horses can win this race. The 4, the 7. everyone else can win this race other than the 5 and the 8 is how I think the track's playing. They did get a slow second call though. 49 and 2, that always makes me nervous when I declare that they're going to come off the pace. I didn't see what the first call was. Don't make me look silly going wire to wire. I think they might go wire to wire. Now I think they're going to go wire to wire. I guess that 49 and 2 wants me to look silly. Yeah. Speed held up. Speed absolutely held up. 8 went wire to wire. 5 was always in second. 7, like I said, was I thought was no way at 9 to 5, 8 to 5. 4 made sense, but I would have liked 4 to either win or get second there, and I would have felt a little bit better about saying that was a great thought process. It wasn't really because they went wire to wire on me. They did get away with a slow first call and a slow second call, though. Kind of a really 24 and 4 has been fairly slow, and 49 and 2. Definitely is going to want to watch that. I'm for me to adjust off to think that speed's all of a sudden good at the turf routes. They would have to go wire to wire a few races on me. Charles with the exacta, nice. William with the boom. Derek says love it. Nice. So a lot of you guys had that. Derek says speed, baby. What's up? John Johnson says, what are your strategy when it comes to capping turf horses on the dirt and vice versa? So I don't mind horses switching surfaces. I always play the horse. I go to a running style. I go to my notes. If I like the notes, if I like the profile. But whenever you have a horse trying to, let's just say I got a really fast dirt sprinter and I think the dirt is favoring speed. Horses that can get the lead. And I'm getting a price on a dirt horse that never tried, but he has blazing fast front speed. I am not scared to bet him at a price, right? But let's just say the race goes off, the horse doesn't pick up his legs. I got in my back of my head that I don't deserve the right to bitch, right? So I don't mind playing it. I know there's a built-in excuse. I always want to be in front of the math, meaning, if I think the horse has a 20% chance, I'm getting, instead of 4 to 1, I'm getting 8 to 1, 6 to 1. If I get those things in my direction, I start out the day saying I'm going to lose, 80%, 70% of my bets that I make of the races that I like. So it's just going to fall into that range. But if I'm getting the price, I like the horse. They're trying a new surface for the first time. I don't worry about it. At the same time, when they disappoint badly, I'm not going to curse at them. I'm not going to be pissed. That kind of thing. There's a built-in excuse there. I get emotional when I'm losing too, like everyone else. But you don't, if you know that you're gonna, as a horse player, how many bets you're gonna lose, and what you need to be a winner, you don't get attached to any circumstance all that much. So you just want to make most of your plays make sense to you and be ahead of the math. What you believe the math is. Horse players, we got to have thick skins because the other thing, John, I believe everyone sucks at picking winners. I don't think you should try to improve your hit percentage. To me, the best way to get better at the game is improving your average mutual. That's something you can control. Get better at prices. All right, what's up, Blue Ken? Hey, everyone's terrible at picking winners, man. Don't let anyone in the public fool you. Everyone sucks at picking winners. Everyone. If we're talking long term, everyone sucks at picking winners, but there are winners in this game. The big part of it is understanding situation, math, and that kind of stuff. Like if I just told you, hey John, for the rest of your life, you're gonna hit 20% of the races that you like, that you really like. You know, not your half-ass plays. I think you should sit out on your half-ass plays, right? You should be able to figure out mentally, well, if God's going to come down and tell me that I am 100% going to hit 20% of the races that I play. Only 20%. That does not sound good and it's not good, but God's going to give you that promise. What price do I need to make this profitable? What price do I need? Where do I need to be at? And if you land on 2-1 and under, 3-1, go find another game. Go find another game. If you say, hey, if you give me that, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be focusing on 10-1 and higher. I think you're a smart man. Meanwhile, every freaking handicapper out there acting like they hit 50, 60, 70% of the bets they play. Look, everybody sucks. No one's doing that. Don't feel bad about your handicapping. Everybody sucks. You can make sense of this game. Shit, I only hit 5 races last week and I played 5 days. I only hit 5 races. 2 of them were on camera and the other 3 was on Sunday. Nothing special. And I still managed to take a profit for the week. A small profit, very small profit. But that's only hitting 5 races when you play 5 days in a week is a pretty bad. That's pretty bad at picking winners right there by definition. That's really bad at picking winners. Damien says that's 5 more than him. What's up, Damien? Oh, they took down that 5 over there. Well, he's still up second. It's if you had the exacta, you probably still got the exacta, right? Charles says he gets a little bit better because he got a win ticket. Yeah, you 2 of those races were bet down. One of them was a 14-1 that I think won at 8-1. And the other one was a 17-1 that I think won at 6-1. 2 brutal bet downs. Those were the 2 on the stream. Yeah, going in the gate, I thought I had 14-1 and 17-1. Oh, Laurel, this is not a turf race, so I really don't care about that race. But shit, I'm not even sure if me hitting 5 races last week was even 20%. I'm not even sure if that was even 20%. That helped Bill Bell out. He had money to win on the 5. I think that Charles says that helped him with a win ticket, but I think Charles still had the exacta. Both ways. But right, Charles, more money is better than less money, right? A little bit more is always better than a little bit less. Let's see, I think the next race is the race that I want to look at Laurel. We got another 7 furlongs on the Tapeta over there at Woodbine. I think they're going to beat this 2 to 5. 2 to 5's in a fight right here. Over there at Laurel. He's fighting. He might hold on. Come on, we don't need to reward them. Don't reward those 2 to 5 bettors. I think he got beat. I think the 2 to 5 got beat. I think it came in 5-4 there. The 4 was the big favorite. The problem is you beat the big favorite and you're basically a favorite in most races. 3 to 1 beat them. There might be an ejection with some rubbing there, but I'm not even sure who was doing the rubbing. All right, let's go over to Woodbine. Yeah, Charles, more money is better. See, we got claiming 25,000 non-winners 2 lifetime, 7 furlongs on the Tapeta. Let's see, 3 races ago. Inside early pressing day, average, average, average. So running against the bias, average, average, average doesn't sound bad. Next race, stalking day. Fell out a little bit, but still managed to be average for the first 6 furlongs. Oh, dropping in class. Horse is definitely dropping in class. And then last race came out like a closer on an early pressing day. The 2 horse I did not look up. Oh, because I had to go all the way back to September of last year. That's a long layoff. Plus he's route to sprint. Short price, dropping in class. I can't. I could not take 5 to 2 in that scenario. Even if I liked them. Let's see. 4 doesn't look bad to be 7 to 1. Early pressing day at both races, he's been kind of average. I don't think there's a lot here unless there's not a lot of quick horses in here. Unless that 2 horse can really have some speed. And he's off a really long layoff. Part of me would, I don't know. I wouldn't take 5 to 2 on him. Let me see this race. That's an okay race. The 4 is definitely coming out of June 26th. First race out, that track was playing pretty fast that day, but that was his first time out. He handled business. 4's pretty close to being perfect. 7 to 1 at least sounds kind of fair on him. 5, I think, is going to be too far back. Let's see, 6 ran against the speed favoring track last race. Speed favoring track, June 24th. Yeah, definitely a speed favoring track. One of the slower races of the day. So that would have been even harder if he normally looks like he comes off the pace. Every once in a while he gets the lead. He was probably forced to try to get the lead there. There's probably upside on him. That's probably a sneaky good race right there. Kind of just seeing, I think he is going to be tough. Right here, this was definitely an inside day. Definitely an inside speed and stalker day. That's a bit of a higher level. I think 6 is going to be tough here. Who do I got here? Can I make a bet with what I'm looking at? I like the 6. I like the 4. Do I like anything else? I think the 3 and the 5 are going to be way too far back to have a real shot here. The 2's running style is okay. I just don't like route to sprint, and I don't like the layoff. I don't trust that. If he wins, he just wins to me. I probably think the contenders here are kind of that. I'm gonna look up the 1, but I don't really like the 1 to win, and I really don't like the 2 to win. Let's look at this 1. 717. Why am I missing that day in my file? I know I got it because I got the marks, but it's somewhere. This was the fastest race of the day. He stalked the fastest race of the day and managed to be average, average, average on a giant drop. I think this horse, I think those, I think I'm going to box the 1, the 6, and I think it's the 4 horse. Maybe even do some win bets at those odds. Let me look up May 29th real quick. That was definitely an inside day. That was definitely oh, why did I give him an asterisk there? That's an okay race. That's pretty. Let me just make sure I can even do the exact box. If the 6 wins, let's see. If the 6 wins, it's not going to be great though. 14 and 12. So if the 6 wins is, if I do the 3 horse exacta box, it's only acting like an even money boost. So really, I'm playing. I want the 1-4-4-1 is really what you're playing. Or if the 6 has to run, you're playing for the 6 to get second. Two's the only horse that can upset me, I think. I don't know if the 3 horse box is the most efficient way to bet that. I'm going to say it's probably not. But they are getting to the gate. Fuck, do I want to do a inefficient exacta and the win Dutch at 2 of a 9 to 2 and a 5 to 1? That's the real question. Do I want to do the win Dutch 2 9 to 2s? Let's see. For every $4 you're getting back, $11. I want a Dutch or do I want to just pick one and go with it? I'll do the Dutch. 2 wins this race. Everything's just bad. I probably should have did a betting line there, but I don't know if I would have had enough time. Two's up there. I need this 2 to really go away. Come on. Oh no, it's two's in stalking position actually, but he is up there. I still need him to go away. Same statement. I need the 2 to go away. I would love to get a 1-4-4-1. I gotta go pee. Oh, fuck you too. Fuck you too. Fuck you too. Hasn't raced since September and beat me. Okay. Got second. Oh wow, they dueled himself into a submission because wow, everything I didn't like happened there. Boy, that ended up being a nice betting race. Holy cow. But everything that I didn't like happened there. What's up, Nasser? Yeah, that would Garth, yeah, that would have been a better way of betting that. I was really short on time. I could have did it this way too. I was thinking, I don't know if it's basically the same thing. I was thinking about doing a 1-4 exacta box and then 1 and 4 just on top of the 6. That might be the exact same thing, right? I think that might just be the same thing you suggested. Yeah, that is the exact same thing. It's just a different way of keying it in. Yep, that's the exact same thing. You got 4-1-1-4, but either way, no matter how I did it, because that's $2. Yeah, that's $4. That's the exact same way of putting it in. But that one bet structure don't make a difference when your opinion was everything was bad. I didn't see what that pace was there. Fuck all the route horses. Holy cow. 2 was a router, 3 was a router. 5 wasn't a router, but he was deep off the pace. All right. Wanted to see the pace, but we're going to go over there to Saratoga. What, I think I only played 2 races today. Oh, that's right, and I want to look at Laurel. I think Laurel is. I only got Laurel for the turf racing today. Well, they're making this Florida favorite who hasn't raced since April of last year, making a big drop. But the only reason why I'm looking at Laurel and what caught my eye, Laurel, if you're new to the show, Laurel is not a track that I play. I do keep my data at Laurel because a lot of horses ship from Laurel. And I was just looking at different track profiles, and Laurel caught my eye. I don't want to play on a fair track. I believe in my profiles, and I want to play to the best looking profiles I can get to. You know, so I might like, Laurel. I'm only interested in Laurel on the turf. Tampa Bay, I've never been able to beat Tampa Bay for the meet because I always focused on dirt racing there. I finally, once the show started, I seen that there was a big turf bias there. I did all my focusing on turf. I only get to look at 2 or 3 races a day, the turf routes. And all of a sudden, the last 3 years, I've been winning at Tampa Bay. So, I don't mind, I'm playing at this track for this reason. I'm playing at this track on this surface for that reason. And I bounce around. I got to make scores. If I can't make scores, I'm fucked. So I got to give myself the best shot. But the reason why I'm into Laurel right now, or even giving Laurel a chance, is they are closing, coming from 5 lengths or farther back on these turf routes 61% of the time. That's about as big of a closing bias as I ever seen. And that's all I'm looking for. If they go wire to wire, I'm dead money. But on any particular day. But I'm playing for the long term. Right now, my notes are saying that's what I want to be at Laurel. Hey, what's up? 33 Jezza? You know what? I haven't even made it to those races yet. I just look at them as we go. We'll probably cover that right before the race. I think someone else asked about Golden Pail too today. But yeah, they're going to chalk a horse coming off that year layoff with the wrong running style. If I can beat him, this race is going to make a lot of, could be a really good spot. The problem with the closers is it's a position game, and a lot of times you'll be right about the bias, but you'll be wrong about which particular closer is the one. I God, I like this close right here. Let's see. What kind of race is this at Laurel? 12-5 claimer. Let me just glance at Saratoga real quick. I want to just see how playable of a race that Saratoga is also. Well, this Saratoga race does not look that bad. Hold up. Let's see, the 2 and the 3 are coming out of the exact same race. I want to look that race up. That was a speed favoring track. 2 was dueling for the lead on a speed favoring track. My guess is the winner went wire to wire that day. Outdueled him and went wire to wire, more than likely. I'm actually looking it up real quick. Inside, wow. I did not spot that was an inside bias when post 2 won 3 of the races, post 1 won the other one, and post 4 won the third. I'm probably going to have to update that to inside bias. Probably. No, I'm looking at something wrong. I'm looking at the wrong year's report. Hold up. I got the wrong one. So maybe I got to change that. There it is. This year's. All right. No, that inside is not in play. I was looking at the wrong year. Like, I've been doing this a long time. I got notes. Track was not playing that fast that day. Yeah, this horse dueled with the favorite, but he was a super favorite. Put him in submission. This horse didn't have a shot because of the way the track was playing. Although I do think speed and stalkers are holding up. I do like the 3 a little bit. Obviously, I still think you like the 2. 5's being a first-time starter, I don't know what to do with. 4 ran against a bias speed favoring track. Why am I looking up Laurel? Oh, my head just went. Where's my file? That's a nice race too back on this How do I have that labeled as a speed favoring track with 2 horses closed? Am I in the wrong year again? That had to be something I see. Something's weird there, and I don't know if I trust my opinion all of a sudden. I was trying to get to the 236. I still think that's all that's in the race, unless a first-time starter does something, though. And 2 doesn't always get the lead. The only time I think the 2 can even be beatable, but I'd be looking at the 236 there. Let's see, they're just now scratching a 1. That's going to change the odds. Welcome to TV. What the? Wait, what is this? TV. Hmm. Trying to decide if I really want to bet that Saratoga race right now. I don't think I'm betting the Saratoga race. I'm going to let that one go. I was interested in 236, but I don't think that interested. I'm not, or no, I'm sorry, 234 is what I was interested. Am I in the right race? Are they really chalking, or is this 6 really taking money? I am going to put a smallish exact in there if I can get it in. Hold up, 236. I can't believe that horse is taking action. 236 in a box is all I did. As soon as I seen who they were, 234. I keep saying 236 because of the odds. 234 is what I boxed. Just a small bet there. First time starter. I hated the 6. 6 was the reason why I bet the race. I guess the 7 and a 5, a first time starter. And who was the 5 horse? 5 was a first time starter, and so was a 7, right? Yeah. If the first time starters beat me, I can't complain here. I do not want to be beat by the 6 horse because that's the only reason I bet the race. I thought he can't win this race. Come on. Finger Lake horses are not. I'm going to watch a Finger Lakes horse win. Come on, 5. Just win this. I do not want to see the horse that I hated win the race. Well, what the fuck are all these Finger Lake horses doing over there at I mean, he ran second. He still ran better what I thought, but Jesus Christ. If I was the owner of the 234, I'd give those horses away. You are not supposed to get beat by a Finger Lake rat. Give them horses away. You're gonna pay more for food than it's even worth keeping them. I know it's a couple hours down the road. It is not supposed to work. It is not supposed to work. And it didn't work. He ran second. It didn't work. He ran second. It's just the other horses had no pulse in the race. It didn't work. He ran second. He beat some bad horses, I guess. I'm not seeing any of the odds that I want over here at Saratoga or at Laurel. I'm pretty sure they're going to close. But I also believe that a closer at a short price is also the worst bet in racing. So I don't want to bet the 9 at 5-2. 4, I think 4 is supposed to lose this race. Let's see, I could have bet the 5 a little bit. You know what? 5 does come from the clouds. I'm gonna take a little stab here. 5-3-1 in a box. 5 to win. I don't know if I'm gonna get all of that in. No, I'll be able to get that in. This guy's acting like an asshole. 5-3-1 on a small box. I do want to see how this plays out. Let's see, 5, I got a small win ticket. Why am I writing my 5 backwards? 5-3-1 in a small box. Small, small, small. 4 got the lead. I just don't see him unless these horses are dead. I'm gonna trust that they can't go wire to wire. They might be able to today. And I even went back and looked at the charts after I seen that they were closing. They're just not coming from 5 lengths off. They are consistently coming from double digit. These races aren't over until it's over almost. They're coming from so far back. Here they come. Come on, bring the 3-1-5. No, come on, 1. Fuck 1, win this race. Come on, 5. 5-3-1. Don't get, you guys are getting steady behind horses. You're getting steady behind horses. Just go. Come on, 1. 5, I need you because I don't want this 1 to win and not be, I got the wrong closers. Dude, they just come from the clouds. 5-1 got steadied pretty bad. Who was the 8? Dude, just throw out everyone that you think can be near the lead. The problem is I thought the 8 was going to be near the lead. Look at 8's nowhere. Look at 8's 5 lengths back right now, and they're over 3/4 of the way down the length. Dude, whoever makes the last move just win there. I've been watching so many charts there. It's crazy how far back they come from. and bombs galore. I looked at this horse. I kind of thought that there was a shot that he was going to be near the lead. That's the problems with closers. You'll be right about the bias, but a lot of times it's just hard guessing which is going to be the proper closer. I mean, look, this horse has been on the lead. He's been one length off. He's been one length off. Today he's coming fucking. I don't even know how far behind he is at 18-1. That had the 8 at 18-1. Nice job. Dude, and one got steadied and the 5 got steadied coming up that rail when I was yelling. I'm pretty sure the 2 came from pretty far off. I definitely want to watch that replay again because I think it's going to be tough finding a race that you can really get down on. But if they keep running these prices and they keep closing, I definitely want to be a part of it. Whoop, I'm trying to move that over. Okay, there it is. I wasn't really trying to make those marks. Charles crushing the exactas over there at Saratoga. Nice. That's kind of all inside other than the 8, too. There's just no way. I don't think I made a mistake. He's a hard one to say that he would have been at least 5 lengths off the lead. He's just a hard one to see that. Oh, that's such a nice exact. If the 1 would have got second, that would have been huge. Let's see. I want to watch that replay, but do I want to get over to look at Woodbine? I do want to see that replay though. Woodbine, they're going in the 4th race. Turf sprints. I'm not sure what turf sprints been doing at Woodbine. I think. Let's see. Do I even? I think they were playable though. Post positions don't matter. Speed and stalkers, really. Horse is on the lead or within 3 or 4 lengths from the lead. Let's see. I don't have the scratches there, so I definitely got to get the scratches. I'm still trying to watch that that replay at Laurel because Laurel is going to be. I want to see where that 2 came in, and I want to see how bad that steady was on the 5 and the 1. Ooh, we got a Fort Erie horse over there at Woodbine. I don't like them over there either. There's your speed horse. Look at just a bunch of one race samples though. One race samples, I just don't have an extra story about them. They are what they are. That looks like your speed horse. Let's see. The 6 horse ran on a bad rail last race. Dude, can they just start declaring to me how they're going to run a race? I just need to pay jockeys to tell me what they plan on doing. I mean, there's no way it looks like you could put this 8 horse coming from almost third to last after trying to go to lead every race. If you tell me he's a third from last, I'm all over him. Fuck, I played the 12. I played the 1 at 18 to 1. I played the 5 at 6 to 1. I ain't scared of 18 to fucking 1. I'm just looking for closers. Nice ride by him. He probably didn't even know he was going to do it. He probably missed the break and it worked out. What's up, Peter? Yeah, I wanted to see where that 8 came from, so I seen what I needed to see. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see where the steady came at. I wanted to see if I think that's what cost him. 5 got nowhere to go, and I think there was a big steady. Maybe I was emotional watching that. Maybe I missed it because right now I'm not seeing it. Maybe I didn't see a steady on that 5. Might have just been my emotions. Let's see, was I looking at the right outside horse at Woodbine? Oh, the 7. I thought the 7 was the favorite. Okay, 7 is the horse that has a bunch of one race samples. I never made it to the favorite. 9's the favorite. Went too fast to win on a stalking day. He was a stalker that day, though. I'm probably not going to have enough time to even form an opinion here. That was a fast race. That was way faster than the other race. That's going to be a tough to beat right there. What is he at? He is the 9 to 5 though. Let's see. If I like the 6, there's not much. 9-6 is not going to do much. I don't think I have a bet right now. There is quite a bit of speed in this race. I got a bunch of one race samples. The only other horse I want to look up is the 4. Yeah, I'm not outside the box at all. I'm not really outside the box at all there. Yeah, that's an okay race the 4's coming off of. I think 9's going to be fairly tough here to get out of the first and second spot. Unless the 7 could really put some fractions out there. But then I'm kind of looking at the 6 and the 4, and that's pretty much ABC right there. So I'm out there. Let's see, 7 did get the lead over the 9, so there are going to be some fractions. Let's see, Thad likes the 9-7 with the 2-4. Seven's holding up pretty good, but the 9's not going away. The 4's still there, but 7 still looks pretty lively. Oh, and the 6 is there too. Here comes the 9. I'm going to have all the horses there. Well, can 6 win this race? If 6 wins this race, I'm probably a chicken shit for not playing. Although I'm not going to really say that because I didn't have a lot of time. All right, I feel like I'm handicapping really good, especially at Woodbine. Five to 1 on that. That came in 5-9. I'm not sure who got third. Maybe the 4 or the 7. Who got third? 7 held up for the third. Actually, it came in 6-9, 7-4. Yes, 6 made a lot of sense there, and I like that he ran on a bad rail last race, so I thought he could improve. And it was, I think the 7 had to run that race to help the 6 out. Otherwise, I think the 9 would have been pretty tough there. I'm probably a little chicken shit because I was thinking about just boxing the 9, the 6, and the 4. And really, 6 is the only horse at those odds that I could have bet. But I'm not sure that would have been a. I don't think can the exacta pay $25 there? The exacta would have to pay at least $25. Yeah, 22 to 1. I probably could have done it, but I was also on short time. Man, I just want to feel like I'm handicapping good after the last couple days. Saratoga, we're going in the 4th race. I didn't circle that one. I was so disgusted with those horses losing to the goddamn Finger Lakes horse. So disgusted. I want to take my ball and go home. Ain't supposed to lose to that rat. See what we got here. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt, claiming 25,000. Kind of looking for speed and stalkers. That's been holding up today pretty well, right? Last race was on the dirt, 5-1 wire to wire, I'm pretty sure. First race, the one. I don't remember what he did in the first race. What did he do in the first race? Oh, stalked. Oh, yeah, I do remember that race now. I do remember that race. I'm not sure if I seen it, but I remember looking at the result. What's up? It is in the house. What's up, man? Listen, I mean, the one Fitz is a stalker. Let's see. Best thing about him 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias on an early pressing day. There's a big excuse there. But mostly look like a spot stalker. They got to be slow for him to get the lead. Actually, they got to be about a $12,000 claimer. You know, kind of a little bit less. At 25, it seems like he struggles getting the lead. This race I might want to look up to see how fast that was. I got him the fastest winner of the day. I just want to make sure on everything. This was a speed favoring day right here. I want to look up a little bit more stuff on the 2. So ran against the speed favoring day 3 races ago. Didn't have any speed that day for whatever reason. 2 races ago, showed nice speed. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. I want to look at both of those. Then he tried a route race. I don't know why they get these horses where, oh, we hit the board. Let's see if he's a router now. And they thought he was a stakes race. They thought he was a stakes horse after those 2 races. That Saginaw must be super restricted. Because I'm not seeing stakes horse on a lot of his last races. Even minor stakes, they must be. I want to look and see how fast that race. I mean, these just look like a bunch of $25,000 claimers and less to me. Nothing looks special here. Oh my God, no, Finger Lake Horse. They're gonna have me make a meltdown. And they're betting these horses. They're betting these horses. Route to sprint, I hate that. Seven looks pretty nice. There's no one. There's no one like crazy prices. There were a couple horses that I want to look at. 7 got a bunch of nice marks being fast early. There's no one that's Now, also when I'm struggling at a particular track, sometimes I start demanding even higher prices. Never lower prices. I don't go that way. I don't let me get with the crowd. I demand if I'm going to play, if I've been struggling at a particular track, I want higher prices. Race ain't crazy good or crazy bad. It's just a okay race right there on him. That was a really good race 2 races ago on the 7. Where are the other horses? I think I seen another one that raced on that 521 day. Didn't I? I thought I seen that. Yeah. He's coming out of that same race. Right on the 9th. Yeah, they're both coming out of that 521. And he was faster early, but not a big difference between the two. That was a race that I just said it was okay. They kind of did a little bit of everything that day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But that race collapsed that he was coming out of. That race just collapsed. Then his next race wasn't, I don't think that next race was shit. That July 4th race, I don't think that race was that good. I got it as being average, slow. You know what? That was actually the fastest race of the day that day. He just wasn't fast enough to get there. It's a lot of times how you look at the information. Anyone else I want to look at? I don't know. What did I even like? I think 1-2 plays a little bit. Can I do anything with what I kind of thinking about? I got to write some shit down. 1, 2. But it's really 3 and 7 that I think has the best shot there, and I'm running short on time. 3 is the favorite. Let's see, they're still walking around. 3 with the 1, 2, 7. They're not terrible. They're not great. I'll take a little play here. I don't have anything that's really special that I'm playing there. Maybe I should only play Saratoga when I got a little bit higher prices. Favorite's gonna. I kind of hope the favorite loses as long as the 7's the one to beat them. I'm surprised the 4's taking that much money. I wasn't crazy about the 4 here. Laurel race 3, is that on the dirt or the turf? Where's my Laurel form? That was on the dirt. Wow, four outbroke that 3. I did not think that was going to happen. And he outbroke this. Well, I didn't think the 7 had the fastest speed. I needed 4 to go away. I don't like him on the lead. I didn't want him on the lead. I need him to go away. Come on, 1. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble because even if the 7 wins, I'm a little far back for my second place horse. Come on. Someone. I'm going to have a winner, but I can't hit another exacta? Come on. You can pass them. Let's go. 2. 5 is going to pass everyone. One gets himself blocked on the rail where he had all day to get off the rail. Oh, that's the 6. Actually, that's the 6. 5 gets second. Ugh. Well, I had the damn winner there. I just can't get the exacta home. He was 4-1 when I bet. He went down only a little bit. Maybe I should have just did win bets at a track that I'm struggling with a little bit right now. Maybe I should have just did win bets. All right, 7 did win, but fuck. Who got second? The 5 horse got second. Running at a little bit lower of a level. I mean, he's in good form. He just won. He's not the worst looking. But by the way, owner on this 2 horse, I think that confirms that this horse is not a stakes horse anymore. If your opinion of him coming off some good races were even good, he should have at least got second fairly easily here. Oh, fuck you! I got beat by a Finger Lakes horse. No. Wait, 5 got second. Oh my God, I'm hating these Finger Lakes freaking bums. I'm hating these horses. Wait a minute, who did I say it was okay? Who? Oh, I was looking at the 4. No, I didn't like the 4. I was looking at the 4 thinking that was a 5. So I got that serves karma. Horse racing karma is getting at me for just hating these Finger Lake horses right now. I mean, when this horse was at New York, he was at 8,000 at Aqueduct. Dude, I did a nice job liking the 7. I almost wish I just bet him to win. At a track that I'm struggling at right now, I almost wish that I just bet him to win. Dude, I thought if 3 or 7 won the exact, I didn't like the 4 to beat me. He was taking a lot of money, and I didn't like the 5. These Finger Lake horses are hurting me. They're going to make it personal. They're making it personal with me. What did that exacta pay? Yeah, 7.5 exact. I mean, not terrible, but not great either. 25, almost 25 to 1. I mean, trust me, I would have liked to have a 25 to 1 exacta right now. That wouldn't be a problem, but I'm thinking I got to swallow my pride and have Finger Lakes on the ticket. And shame on that guy thinking he had a damn stakes horse. Oh, fuck. If these owners and trainers know anything. His rat just got beat by Finger Lakes. Another horse that he should just get rid of. It's gonna cost you more money to keep him. They're gonna make it personal. I'm having fun today. Got a mammoth horse over there that I don't know about. Oh, what marks did you have on the 7 there? Now I gotta look. What did you have that 7 marked? What race was that? Now I gotta see what race that was. Fucking Finger Lakes. Wait a minute, what did he say? Let's see, Paige. What's up, Paige? Mount Page or MT Page? Anything from that trainer from Finger Lakes is going to show at least? Dude, if you're a trainer at Finger Lakes, I can't trust your life decisions. Because there's no trainer that set out in their life and says, I'm going to be a trainer and I'm going to end up at Finger Lakes. They're beating me, though. They're beating me. I just really don't like that track. Yeah, career decisions are tough. Uh, what are the purses they run for over there at Finger Lakes? Like $5,000? Is it even that much? Watch, Finger Lakes was just on the phone saying, hey, I like that YouTube channel. I want him to do a show. Oh, fuck him now. Fuck that guy. You know what? That's okay, Finger Lakes. I don't want to end up there either. I'd rather be an unknown on YouTube. Yeah, I don't care. You know what? I would not even make the move. Oh, fuck no. I don't want the Finger Lakes sponsorship. I'm okay. By the way, Finger Lakes, if you want me, you don't have to pay me. I'm willing to do the work free. But if I improve your fucking handle, give me a year. If I improve your fucking handle, you're gonna pay points, motherfucker. I don't want that. That's the only way I want to get paid. I want to prove that I'm the most brilliant motherfucker in racing. Because no one's been able to improve handle. Nah, just shit. I'm so backwards. I'm forgetting. Am I playing the turf sprints over there at Woodbine? I don't even remember. Turf sprints at Woodbine. Wasn't it Speed and Stalkers? Didn't I just look this up like 2 minutes ago? Yeah, they're only closing 16% of the time after 70 races. Post positions don't really matter. Wait a minute, but I think I'm in the wrong race. Oh no. Oh, this is a turf route. Actually, we're in the fifth race. Wow, I can't keep it together right now. Turf routes, I think, is the opposite. I think turf routes, for the most part, let's see, they're only wiring 23% of the time. Not impossible, but not good. Then 8 goes to the front end. 4 races ago, bad rail day, average, average, average. He was on the outside, comes back, stalking day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, goes too fast to win. Next day, stalking closing day again, ran against the bias. Was average. I like this horse. He needs to get a track that's fair speed favoring. He just keeps, he's in good form. He's just banging his head looking for a track that's just not coming off the pace. The problem is, let's see, 6 is out, so that is going to help him. Because 6 was a horse that looked like he might be able to put some figures down. I'm trying to talk myself into this 4, but 4's kind of stepping up quite a bit. Been at the basement. Never really been on the turf yet either. I'm probably, God, 14 to 1, I'm probably reaching. 2 has a bit of speed. If 2 can rate, can 2 rate? I think if he could have rated, he would have showed it this time. But I think there's enough speed. I think it's just who's going to get the good trip here. Let's see. Can I get to the one? One ran against the inside bias last race, but he's mostly a sprinter stretching out. I only seen one route, and I'm not even sure he did stalk that day, but he might have been trying to go to lead. I don't know if I could pull the trigger on him at 5-1. Can 3 come off the pace? This was a Tapeta. Not sure if 3 can come off the pace. I like this big middle move, caught my eye. I'm not going to be able to look him up in time. I think there's a ton of speed here. The problem is the 1 and the 9 are stretching out, so they might add to the speed, they may not. Four or 3 might be able to come off the. I'm having a hard time just 4 is so cheap. 4 is so cheap. I don't really believe I can play the 4. I'm pretty sure this race is coming off the pace, and I don't even know who to really I can trust. 5's another sprinter stretching out. I mean, might be near the lead, might be off the. I just don't think I'm. I think I know what's going to win this race. The running style, I just don't think. I just can't come up with a play. Got too many horses where I just can't grab an opinion. What's up, Joshua Kuhn? PDT, what's up? PDT likes the 2-5 here at Woodbine. I think if the 2 does not go to lead and there's enough horses to mess with this 8 and the track's backing up, I think 2 can get a really nice trip here at a big price. I'm just not sure how likely that is. I think 2's just as likely to be one of the horses dueling with the 8. We'll see how they come out. 8's going to lead. 2's relaxing. This might be the better scenario. Let's see. As long as the 8 does not get crazy slow pace up front. I think 2 just put himself in a position where he got uncomfortable with no one else dueling, and now he's trying to get up in the pace. I think at first he made a right decision, and then his second decision is I'm gonna try to catch him. Is the wrong part of that decision. We'll see. But I think he was kind of forced into doing it. I'd like to think if he's seen another jockey there, he wouldn't have done that. And if 8 goes wire to wire, 2 made the right move because he knew that he had to weaken the horse whether he catches him or not. 2's done. Looks like 8's going to be good enough to go to wire. No one was fast enough. Let's see. 9. Oh, they're still coming after him. Hold up. Two might have a reason to call it a steady. They're not going wire to wire. 9 was a sprinter stretching out, and I just don't always trust those scenarios, but I kind of knew exactly where I was there, and I made no bet there. Now, 9, there might be a reason to disqualify this 9, though. I think he cut off the 2. Yeah, 9 was also on a little bit of class drop, but class is something I usually don't look at, but a lot of these horses were making that relative class drop. That's the problem with liking class too much. You know what I'm saying? I kind of made a video about it. Like class drops work, but the problem with class drops, most races look like this. You basically got 5 horses off the class drop. Yeah, class drop worked. The winner was a class drop horse, but that's often the problem you get with class drops a lot of time. And that's not saying it doesn't, it doesn't work. It does work. It puts you in the right spot, but it's just what actually where does it get you a lot of time? Oh, you weren't pointing. Well, your statement was still true. Your statement was still true there. It was a class drop horse. And really, even the 2s, I thought this was a $15,000 claimer. This is actually a $10,000 claimer. But this is just, I use some of your guys' statement just to talk about handicapping. So I'm not even taking a shot at you, man. I'm not even taking a shot, Rex. But that's often a problem with class handicapping. Because now as soon as I realized that, now we got that many horses class dropping. Let's say there's going to be an inquiry, but if you back the 2, it's not going to help you. I think some of you guys probably backed the 2. The inquiry, I think, took the 2 completely out of the market there. What's up, K Phil? Uh-oh. I really want to see that. Let's see. I really want to see Laurel on the turf. And Laurel's just going to be fun. Yeah, 8 did get second. I didn't even think the 8 got second. I was surprised when they put this up and the 8 got second. I didn't notice that either. I'm not sure the 8 was at fault on any part of that. Isn't that the 9 that causes this? I think the 9 is the only thing that caused the 2 to have problems. Okay, Phil, if I was a steward, I see a reason to possibly disqualify the 9, but I think the 8 should not be in that inquiry. Is the way I see that one. So you would want my opinion in that booth there. What's up, K Phil, by the way? But nothing's gonna help the 2 get up there. If they take the 9 down, it makes 8 the winner. 8-5-2-9 is what they have to turn that into. Or if they leave this up, it's still nothing helps. Rex hopes they Rex needs to So we got some of you guys that need the 8 up and some of you guys that leave the 9 up. I don't like taking down winners. So you don't need this, so I can say don't reward the chalk eaters, right? I get the K. Oh, I thought K Phil needed this. I don't know why he thought the 5 got second. I thought that came in 9-5. That must have been a close photo, or my vision must have went super haywire to my brain. I didn't realize that fucker got second. I thought he died and got passed by 2 horses. K Phil needed a 9 over the 1. Oh yeah, you need the 8. I don't think there's an argument for the 8. I think they're going to be either taking the 9 down or doing nothing. I don't think they can affect the 8. If the 8 gets moved, I'd be shocked. He looked like he ran pretty straight. And when he did come over, I thought it was before the 2 had the trouble. Let's see, that's not a turf race over there at Saratoga. Or no, that's not a turf race over there at Laurel, so I don't even need to watch that. Who? Does anyone need this to change, and who needs this to stay up? I know who. Rex needed this to stay up. Let's look at Saratoga. Frankie 888, what's up, man? Fuck, I am not. Trouble with Saratoga. I got the bad form again. Let's see, that's going to be the 2. Ah, what's up, Lanier? Lanier got some Gulfstream picks for us. I'm probably playing too many closing tracks right now. I don't think at no time have I ever tried to play this many closing tracks. Where the fuck is this? Is that all it is? The 1 and the 1A were just going to be. Oh, there was 3. Let's see. Shack Nation. Let's see. Wasp is out. This horse is out. That horse is out. What kind of race is this real here? Oh, so this race isn't destroyed. They did take the 9 down. I just called what I see. I honestly don't try to root against anybody or anything, and I don't want to see the 8 get rewarded either. Listen, the big thing I'm worried about the 3 is this is a dirt sprint. It is a 1.5 mile race. And I don't like 1.5 mile races, but I just believe that this is backing up. Now, when you get a 1.5 mile race, A lot of times that pace could be super funky, extremely slow. I don't know what to do with it, but to me he just lays too close. But if you like him, I wouldn't get out off of him at 11-1. Forhurst ran a really nice race 2 races ago on a closing day, going too fast to win. But he might run the risk of being he's another one that looks like a stalker, sometimes a closer. If he gives me the right trip. Four horses, wow, 31-1. See, that's almost hard to pass up. Although my goal at Saratoga to only play some races that I really feel like I understand, and I don't want to play this 1.5 miles. I hate these races. Yep, we got a turf race. I'm predicting this race backs up. Oh. Let's see. Let's see what kind of a pace they get over here. Yeah, I want a nice give me a nice speed favoring track somewhere. Oh, what are they doing over there at Gulfstream? We're gonna have to take their word for it. There they go. Dan Hardy, 3 turns hard to sleep. Yeah, this feels like a trotter's race, right? We got the trotters out there. Shut up, motherfucker. Turf Daddy Frankie likes the 2-7-10. We're in his due 158. Who else got some plays here? K Phil killed the 3. Keyed the 3. Derek likes the 5-7-10. Dan wants the 3 to wire. I can't even look at these times because I tune out these times in my head and I don't even know if that's fast or slow for a 1.5 miles. I think someone I think I read off someone with a 7-5-10 ticket. I think that's a good ticket. I think it came in 7-5-1-5-7-1, something like that. They did come off the pace. Did I even have a 7 in the race? Wait a minute. Do I even have a 7 in the race? Good Measure is the 7th horse's name. Well, I'm so glad I didn't do anything because it would have been impossible because I had the 7 labeled the 6 horse and I had no 7 in the race. I had 2 6s in the race. Definitely a horse that comes off the pace though. But yeah, I don't like messing with those races. What's up, BD? BDL Vike? BDL Vike? Charles was all over that with the boom. Derek with the boom. Nice. 3 spoiled your plans? Well, wait a minute. If you got them to show, 5-7 to show. Oh, the super box. The super box. You hit your show bet. Three ran good. It's just I just got that belief that it's super hard just to go wire to wire right there. I mean, they did earlier today. I think they did go wire to wire on one of those route races today, but they need to beat me a few times before I submit my thought. Let's see, Woodbine, we're going into 6th race. Come on. Turf. I keep forgetting what Woodbine's doing on the turf. Sprints especially. Speed and Stalker. Speed and Stalk. All right, I'm going to try to look at this race because I keep asking for a Speed and Stalker track right now. I'm playing too many closing profiles. Got a few too many of them. I need some layups, some more layups. I'm still nursing my lead after my first bet today, so you guys know how I do it when I fuck, what is Gulfstream doing today, by the way? Gulfstream started. Gulfstream looked like they got some weather over there, huh? Gulfstream do nothing. Well, you guys are playing golf. For my sake, I want Gulfstream to do nothing but chalk today. Paul, use my numbers for betting interest rest card. Use my numbers. I think he's telling me to look at his form. His marks he sent me. But aren't you just using, I think I know the numbers that you're using. Are you talking about at Woodbine or Saratoga? Did you send me both cards, or what did you send me? You did send me Woodbine and Saratoga, actually. Oh, you even got on your note, tons of turf sprints today at Woodbine today. I didn't want to see that. All right. Oh, Saratoga? Honestly, I'm kind of trying to avoid Saratoga right now. Let's see, Woodbine. Speed and Stalkers. Optional claiming 40,000. 6 furlongs on the turf. Let's see, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. Horse had the inside, maybe a little bias aided there, but he keeps running that speed figure. Stepped up to this level, still managed to run a third 1 race sample, so I got nothing to say about that one. Last race, Stalker Day was a stalker. Matt strides with fastest winner of the day. And a lot of horses are coming out of that race, so I definitely want to look up that July 8th race a little bit more. In fact, I just want to go and mark down the horses that are coming off of that race. Quite a few of them. Holy shit, quite a few of them. Looks like about half the field was coming out of that race. Let's see, since I got to move fast, let me, because I definitely want to look up that race. Fastest race of the day. That was the fastest race of the day. So the horses that were on that lead that day was cooking. Let's see, I got to get my, how are they betting this? Who's the favorite? So they bet oh no, the 3's the favorite. Why did I race? 6 race? Oh, their betting board is not agreeing with the live feed. They got there now. Now it's working. Okay. Let's see. So that was the fastest race of the day on a stalking day. So he got everything in his direction. Not that it was a nice race. Not that it was a bad race. It was just stalking day. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. It was right there, but so it was a lot of. I'd probably downgrade the horses that stalked that day and upgrade the horses that, if any of them had the lead. 5's coming out of the exact same race. I mean, he stalked. He got the trip that was necessary. Still wasn't good enough. I mean, 6 was a little bit closer to that faster pace, but technically still a stalker. But he would be. Let's see, 7 was on that pace. I think 7 ran the toughest race that day. He would have ran against the bias that day. I do got the asterisk. He went too fast to win that day. And everyone else, all the other horses that ran on July 8th, they kind of got the trip that was the winning trip. The track was favoring stalkers. They were all stalkers. To me, 7 ran the hardest race that day. Let's see. I'd be a little interested in the 7 to win. Not gonna. Oh, I still got 4 minutes. I got a lot of time. Let's see. There's other horses in this race. I want to see how fast this 4 is. 4 also went too fast to win in his race. That was a stakes race, and he went too fast to win. And that's by far, this is a really nice race right here, too. In a way, that sucks because he's adding a lot more speed to the race, but that's a really nice race. Before that, he ran against the inside stalking closing bias of 4. There's a lot to like about. And that was not, you know, on my marks, I got him going too fast to win. But when I looked up the race and compared it, it was by far too fast to win. Let's see, the 2 horse on July 17th. I don't want another legit speed horse in the race. Let's see. Hopefully that race does not look as good. Huh. I'm going to have to find that program. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, I got an extra 0 in the... Okay. No. Found it. See, this was the fastest race of the day, but it wasn't crazy fast. But there is some legit speed in this race. This is a super tough race. I would let the odds really dictate what I was doing. If you want to be right here, I would have to really get paid. Holy shit. I mean, I wasn't expecting all of these horses. Wait a minute. The favorite is 3 to 1. Is the 8? Who's the 8? A can win this race, but I like all of these horses at better odds just as much as he does. I'd have a really hard time separating this race. But I would not take 3 to 1 and 7 to 2 on anyone. I don't see how I could say they have that big of a chance to win this race. The best I could do is kind of a... If I do an exacta box, I want to be... at these prices, I wouldn't mind doing an exacta box. I'm definitely going to do this on my small side of my plays. If I was going to bet, I'd just take the 2 longest of my group, the 6 and the 7. See if I can get that in. One, 5, 6, 7. We'll see where this bet goes. Rex is on fire today. Big recovery day for Rex. Nice. Oh shit! Did I miss the? Did I spend too much time there at Laurel? Then Laurel. I think Laurel's next race. I got too many tracks today. I can't. It's kind of hard to keep up. I hope I didn't miss the fifth race at Laurel. Boy, there's a lot of sprinters in that race. All right, I gotta watch Woodbine though. Oh no, Laurel's up there. Laurel's there's still 5 minutes. 427 were all the speed. 427 was all the speed. Ah, 6-1 is not helping out. You guys were just a length behind on this pace last week, and this week you guys are nowhere near it to come on with this 7 and bring this 4 with them. Nah, fuck it. 5 got first run. 7 flattened out. 6 is gonna run, but 6 is too far fucking back. Wait, am I looking at the right? No, that's the 1 horse coming. Oh, that's the 1, not the 6. I think it was 5-1 something, maybe 6. Like I don't think the 3 and the 8 were nowhere, and there's no way I thought you could take anything short there. I said if you're even near is that the 6? I can't tell who that is. Oh no, that's the 3 for yeah, that's a 3. 5 maybe 5-1-3. Maybe 5-1-3-2 maybe? Oh, that disqualification hurt you off that double? No, that's not the Woodbine race. I wanted to see who the 5 was there. Oh shit, I didn't even realize I was rooting for the goddamn 5-1-6-7. Wait a minute, do I got an exacta here? Wait a minute, do I gotta put this one up for second for me? Put the one up for second. I didn't even realize that. I knew I bet the 6 and the 7 to win, and I bet box 4 horses, but I had no idea I had the 5. Put the one up for second. I don't go pee. I did not even know what I played there. I knew I had the 6 and the 7 to win, and I boxed 4 horses. All right. 5-1's not going to suck. When you have, this was just a rematch race in math. The 8 beat all these horses last week. And the horses, like we say all the time, horses just beat horses, especially when they're all at the same place at the finish. You know, they were all 1 or 2 lengths off the lead at the top of the stretch. I didn't love anything. I actually got lucky there. Yeah, let's face it, I get lucky. 70-1 exacta, but I'm able to put myself in a nice position right there and hit a 70-1 exacta. But look at these horses: 5x1, 5x1. The fifth place, they were all blanket at the same place. You know, the 6 was right there too. That's why I like the 7. You know, that's why, you know, I just used the bigger prices of the same group of fucking horses. 8 beat these horses. How much better was he? Not at all. Charles, you got the exacta in the fuck. I had no idea I had that ticket. I was so rooting for the 1 to get up because I wanted to be right. I knew the 6 was coming, and I knew I had a win bet on the 6, and I knew the 7 was dead, and I did not remember. Because that's what the race was to me. I didn't like anybody. I didn't like anybody. I just got lucky. Now I hit 2 tickets. I hit a 70. I hit a 70-1 exacta, and I hit a try for $10 that paid okay. And I've done nothing at Saratoga. We might just have to go away from I might just have to go away from Saratoga. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Oh, so we did not get a chance to really look at the Laurel race. I'm interested in Laurel. It's a hard track, but they're closing 60-some% of the time. So I just want to keep seeing big closers at big prices. That's all I want to see. I guess technically that second race with the disqualification, you could have said, was that where the 8 won? I think is that where the 9 got this? I'm gonna have to look at that. Oh no, that's not that. That was at Woodbine. And like we said, like I said earlier, these races are not over. These horses are coming from double digits, fucking 20 lengths behind in a lot of cases, 12 lengths behind. Now maybe the 7. Well, the 3 got him. I don't know if the 3 got him. And I'm not sure if 7 was up there at the top of the stretch, but I'm not sure if the 7 did 7 go wire to wire? I'll have to see if 7 actually held on and went wire to wire. I know he was on the lead at the top of the stretch, but that does not mean that he went wire to wire. It's just I picked up that race kind of late. I do think that the 7 did hold off the 3. I do think that the wire got up there in time. Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt about the 7. I just need to know for my head. Let's see. Case G says he likes it. Let's see. That was the 5th race. I never got to look at the race. He does look. Eh. Wow, he was a sprinter stretching out. I honestly would not have liked that. See, that was a mile. Oh wait, was I? No, I was looking at the 5 horse. 7 won that race, not the 5. 7 won that race. Kind of hard to tell. He was dueling for the lead there. He did go wire to wire on the sprint, so maybe he did. But this race, he was a closer. I'm gonna guess he stalked. I need my sanity. I don't want to see someone go wire to wire. I'm gonna say he probably stalked. This was the winner, though. That was allowance of 40,000 beaten for upwards who have never won. Oh, state bred, waiver claiming, maiden claiming, and starter. Michael Lester hit today at Laurel. Nice. Okay, Phil, I did not get to look at Laurel. I wanted to play Laurel if the 7 was super close on the pace or went wire to wire. I'm going to be very lucky I sat out or didn't have a shot to look at it. Let's see, 3 would have looked pretty good. 3 would have met my criteria, but I bet a lot of horses would have. Uh, yeah, two probably I would have been looking at. I don't think I'd be looking at the 1 at all. I wouldn't have been looking at the 4. He looks like a front runner speed horse. I wouldn't have been looking at the 5. Other than this route race right here, he was a sprinter and looked fast or decently fast while being a sprinter. 7, it just depends. 7, I probably would have pulled out the thing and looked up that Turfway Park race. Maybe even looked at that Laurel, but sometimes he's going to lead, sometimes he's not. 7 would have been a tough call for me. I don't know. Let's say I would have been looking at the 8. 8 looks like a deep closer. Probably would have been considering the 9, so I don't think my opinion would have been that great there. And they're paying on the turf. That's what makes that exciting. Let's see. They're saying this is a bomb race over there at the Toga. Do I got enough time to even give it justice? 6 race. You know what? You guys know this race is a normally race that I don't want to look at, but I do want to look up the extra stuff. If I can. Definitely a stalking closing day, like the Hearts. Both of the races ran basically the same race, so I can't say that was extra fast or anything. I definitely can't say that. So I would just look at him like, he's a hard horse. At 2 to 1, I would not be interested. Not with so much. I love the last race he came off of, but not with so much danger. The second race was just on par, but he had the wrong running style, broke a little too slow, and was bumped at the break. So I like that asterisk there and everything. This was an early pressing day. It would be interesting to see if this was one of the slower or one of the faster races. I know what his marks are. But I don't. The two was a horse that caught my eye. If he was a bigger price, it would have been worth a shot, but not at 2 to 1. This was the fifth race of the day. So it was an early pressing day. This was the fastest race of the day. Fastest race of the day. Now, it's dangerous to say he was a closer, but if closing is his running style, to me, you're supposed to close on the fastest race of the day if you're going to close. But it's kind of hard to say because he only ran one race. I would let the 7 to 2. I was going to say I would let the odds dictate on if he was a big price, I would say maybe I could play it. But at 7 to 2, I'd say I wouldn't want to play that. Ken ran against the inside bias, but I'm not looking anything up. Let's see. Who gets the lead there? 2 was not able to get the lead with his hearts. Ooh, 6 got the lead. 6 ran a race. I didn't think I looked at that and didn't think there was anything to look up there. But these are I can't say you can't be that hard on yourself in a 2-year-old race with super lightly raced horses. They are what they are. It's like you I wouldn't get the same warning bells if I had other running lines. Four, five, eight. That 2 with the hearts didn't even hit the board. But like I always say, playing hearts at a low price with so many first time starters, even though it's my best mark, you got to ask yourself, is that enough of a reason to bet? And sometimes I had a race in this exact same scenario at 5 to 1. That week ago, Saturday, where it was worth the play, and it happened to work out. And this time at the 2 to 1, I didn't think it was worth the play. You got to still kind of duck and dive in these dangerous races. Who won that? The 4, first time starter. Did 5 get second? 5 did get second. He did run against inside bias, but I did not feel the need to look up that race. I'm just curious if looking up that race would have helped. But even though I'm doing this at the same time, I know that it's even more dangerous with less running lines because we don't know what these horses are. For the new people, I'm not doing this. I believe in rehashing races. I'm not doing this to be like, oh, I could have got there. I don't try to blow smoke up people's ass. I'm just talking handicapping philosophies and looking shit up and seeing if there was some, seeing if there was something more that I could have thought about the race. But at the same time, this is a super dangerous race for me by definition. Definitely an inside bias there, but it wasn't super fast. It wasn't on the slopes. That was just a middle of the road race right there. Middle of the road fractions that day in a 5 race sample. So other than knowing that the rail was possibly bad that day, it would have still been a tough call. Oh, 8 was the one horse that I was trying to look up. The fact that that's supposed to be, that's my F for that was the fastest race of the day. So he did show up. The best marked horse that I thought was the best marks did not run. Was not good enough here. Ah, Charles is hot again today. Nice, Charles. And but Charles is booming over there at Saratoga. Yesterday you were hating Saratoga. I'm backing away from Saratoga. Or at least being a lot more selective there. Oh, you hit the try for $10. Now, that try had to be huge, right? Oh, I want to see your notes. Now I want to see your notes, Charles. Because that try had to be juicy. Yeah, that try is huge. Dude, you're at a half a Rolex day right there. What is that, 4 grand? So Charles, you are able to play. You don't mind first time starters. Oh, Charles had must play, win, place, and show. Watch the. Oh, so Charles, do you do the win, place, and show? What do you mean by watch the board? Because you got a must play, watch the board. So when you say that, do you want action or do you want no action? This horse was going to be a long shot no matter what. Why would you want to watch the board? I respect that comment so much. I just have a question with the other side of it. I got to see the answer for that, Charles. I got to see the answer for that because what I love the comment must play. When I see fucking must play, I love the comment. I don't get what you're gonna get by watching the board. What did you want to see there? So you want to see something giant, right? Is that what you're saying? You want to see something big. If he's 4-1, you're not going to do that bet. Is that the thing? Or were you watching for action to make it feel okay to put your action? So he put odds up there. Oh, so he won. Okay, okay. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Charles. Okay, nice, nice. I get where your head's at. So he's not like a lot of handicappers saying, watch the board. If there's action, I want to play. I need the board to tell me it's okay. Charles was saying, I need to watch the board to make sure he's not getting action so I can play. And that's two different things right there. And one of the things, when you got must play, that's the way you want to be looking at it. You don't want the justification on the board. You actually want the opposite. Charles, thumbs up on that. Thumbs up on that. Because at first when I read it, I was like, wait a minute, you don't want justification if you think this horse is a 10-1 in a must play. If you think he's 10-1 in a must play, dude, you want him to be 50, 60 to fucking 1. You want him to be ignored. Shit, you want him to be 1,000 to 1. You want to come and see an empty spot where you're the only $2 being put on him. Nice call, nice job, well done. And I'm glad you had the right answer there. But I kind of knew you were going to have the right answer. I kind of knew it, Charles. I did kind of know it. I wouldn't put, I don't try to put people on the spot where I'm trying to, well, this is not a political show where we're trying to do got you shit. Like even when you guys make a comment and I'm not calling you guys out when I mention your name, you know, but when we talk about some of the things, dude, we're just a handicapping show. We just, if we can kind of help the new people with an example of how we should be thinking, and I think we can make something entertaining and everyone's involved. I like that. Yeah, in saying I might have led him into the right answer. Come on, we know Charles is smart anyways. We know Charles is smart. Shit, he hit a $10 try. Fuck that win play. Actually, fuck that win place and show. He doesn't even care about that win place and show ticket. He hit a $10 try. What's up, Jeffrey Bourne? All right, let's see if we can look at Woodbine. Actually, Woodbine is where I'm kind of having the best insight so far today. I mean, Laurel, I think we've been right about the horses are running. Oh, I still got to make sure that 7 didn't go wire to wire last race. That's right. I still got to find out about that. And actually, Woodbine is probably the track. You know, Laurel I just picked up. Woodbine we knew I was supposed to be excited about. We got a lot of one race samples here, and this is our first to Peter route. They're already behind the gate. I think I just want to quickly see if there was a running style or something we're supposed to be looking at there. I'm not gonna have time to really do anything for real there. Kind of no real advantage in post position. They're wiring 20%. 20% going wire to wire is weak. So I'd be looking at that like that's a stalking closing track. Woodbine on the Torpedo routes. Designing Women. I never watched Design. My mom used to watch Designing Women when we used to go over our grandma and get some TV time. I don't know. I don't know if I know who Julia Sugarbanker. I think I was pretty young when Designing Woman, and I grew up at a TV with our house without a television. But I remember when we used to go over grandma's. My mom liked Designing Women. Let's see, I'm watching this hoping that they don't go wire to wire, but I'm watching the clock too. 25 and 2 makes me feel like if they're going to go wire to wire, 25 and 2, 51 does sound dangerously slow. Now, if they gobble him up, and especially if they come from well off the back, that just makes me think that this Tapeta is quicksand. 6 is the only horse that could go wire to wire. Who is the 6 there? Wow, I wouldn't have put him on the lead, actually. He looks like he fits this track perfectly, but wow. Did he really go wire to wire? Well, he was a sprint horse dropping, so he did get the pace where, it was dangerously slow. Let's see, K-Phil says boom for him. K-Phil doesn't care how he wins as long as he wins. Not well, other than the one, no real natural front runner there. I'm pretty sure 6 went wire to wire. I mean the pace was so slow that kind of makes it okay. I would have. I don't. I think you could have liked. I think I would have. If I would have had time to look at that race, I think 6 would have definitely caught my eye. So I have no problem with them winning. I'm just shocked that they went wire to wire kind of deal. 8 got set. Oh, that's gonna be nice. 8 was 20-1. K Phil, you get the exacta too? $73 exacta. Nice. So, Grandma, are you saying I need to reach out to all the I need to advertise to all the Designing Women fan then if I sound like a Designing Women rant? I, I need to reach out to them. Do I got enough time to really be waiting for this replay? I honestly don't know if I do. Let's see, Laurel, but I'm only interested in Laurel if they're on the dirt. Grandma says brings in female viewership. Yeah, lots of ladies drink, smoke, and bag. Dude, there's some really good female handicappers. The one that I want to hear from is Judy Wagner, who's always up there in the NHC. I think she qualified like every year, and she's won it. I think she's won like the second or third one of them. Dude, I think she should be getting the job then before all of these hot chicks that no one's convinced that they ever played in their life. I'd rather see some of these female handicappers that have been around and are really good, not because of their parents' name or anything. They're out there. Actually, I do actually a few, but she's the most successful one that I do on the tournament scene. Cheryl Britt was another one. She's uh, always a threat to win. She had the lead in the one that I finished 18th or whatever in. She was the one that had the lead and got passed by that same long shot. What am I trying to look up to see? Something was on my mind and I just got completely freaking distracted. That seven technically did not go wire to wire. He came from 1.5 lengths behind, so technically did stalk. But that was one of the things that I wanted to look at Laurel. That's what I'm talking about at Laurel. Well, it was the $1 million tourney, but that $1 million tourney was only $1 million 1 year. It was only $1 million 1 year. Actually, it's been going down. But no, she did not win the $1 million. She won the tournament, but it was one of the first couple years. So the year that I was there in I think 2006, I think it was a $250,000 for the winner. And she won it a few years before, so at the most she probably won 200,000. Maybe it was as low as 100,000 when she won it. But she won it, and you know, to win it is just, you know, people can go and say, oh, they were just lucky. Yeah, oh, she was just lucky that, but she's qualified. So she's won. She's came in first, second, or third in a tournament at least every year for about the last 20 years. That's even more impressive. So you know what I'm saying? That, you know, in her name, I still follow the tournament's scoreboards a lot. She's always up there. So she's not a one-trick pony. Now, people are going to say, hey, it's a win and place tournament. Can she do it with real money? You know what? If she's able to win those win and place tournaments, she's able to find key horses that are priced. That's what a lot of people forget about. You know, all those people that say those NHC people are just chucking and ducking and trying to hit everything 20 to 1. Not everyone's doing that. And the ones that are doing that consistently are like me. They play those in their real play. Yeah, you get a lot of those idiots that say, hey, that was a tournament play for me only, but the consistent ones, and if those guys are finding them consistent, they're also keying off the right horses, you know. Jeff, you, nice. I still don't know why you're trying to qualify. If you're trying to qualify for that on the internet, you might as well just pay your way in, unless you qualify right away. I had a friend that tried to qualify. He qualified a year and then he tried to qualify every year for the $1,500 and a $500 travel package. And then the 1 year he wasn't able to go. And I said, you think you put more than $2,000 chasing the dream? And he goes, yeah. And I go, wouldn't it just been easier to take $500 one day and just say, hey, if I turn this into $2,000, I go? And he goes, yeah. But those are nice tournaments, and you had some respectable finishes, because usually there's about 600 people in there. I've cashed in that tournament quite a few times, but always in the best I've done in that tournament was 12th. The last time they did it, and I choked. I should have won that fucking tournament. And that was a best, but I've cashed quite a few times between in the teens to, I don't know, I think they pay all the way out to 50, 60th place, but in the top 20s kind of deal. Oh, you qualified in a free tournament, so you didn't have the problem as my friend. As soon as I pointed that out to my friend, he was like, you know what? You're right. I did spend over $2,000 trying to chase $2,000. That's the problem with the online tournaments for a lot of shit. Especially the NHC, you can just, or not the NHC, especially the Orleans tournament. You could just, I mean, you could just go and pay for it yourself instead of chasing it. But if you got in a free one, or you qualified quick, if you qualified like, for $1,500, but you didn't invest $100, that's not bad. I'm hoping they come back with that Orleans tournament. As soon as they come back, we're there. They just haven't came back since COVID. That Orleans tournament was fun. In fact, that Orleans tournament used to be bigger than the NHC. At one time, they used to give away more money, and that was bigger than the NHC a few years ago. Oh, you won 3 feeders, and then you had 3 entries. The NH, or not the NHC, the Orleans tournament is so fucking good. I love the 3-day format. I love that you can Dutch, and that's why I say I choked. That's why I know I choked. So I had 3 tickets. I'm not even going to go through the story. Everyone that supported me when I finished 12th, and we came back with a little bit of a prize pool. Not great, but we made money. But I choked that tournament. And I didn't show. I go to say it. I had another 29-1. I just had them on the worst ticket and not the two good tickets. And then we were going to go back the following year, and then a week before we were going, COVID hit, or COVID not hit, COVID hit, but they shut down the airport literally a day or two before we were going to leave. Let's see, we do got a mile race on the dirt, and yesterday I was so excited about those three dirt races back to back. You know, my notes were telling me it's a freaking inside bias. It didn't work out for me yesterday. I'm pretty sure my notes were telling me I want to be on the inside and I want to be a speeder or stalker and not a closer. Yeah, closers are only winning 4% of the races. They're supposedly winning 65% post 1 through 3. That's such a big number. I don't know why I would want to be anywhere else. Let's see, we still got 7 minutes for this race. I think I want to look at this race kind of serious. Let's see, 4 races ago, I love that race. Went too fast to win, and he still won. Wait a minute. That can't happen. That's a rounding error, so that should have been a triangle. So fastest winner of the day. You can't go too fast to win a race. It's just I round down everything where equine edge rounds up, or not equal. Why did I say equine edge? Brisnet rounds up. Comes back, 3 races goes, speed favoring track goes wire to wire, another nice win. Wow, this horse wins back to back at 20-1s. Nice, respect. Comes back 1 race sample and last race, average at the inside of the track. I might want to look up that 521 race. I mean, he does feel a little bit about cheap. Yeah, 16,000. He was at 8. He's okay. He got speed and he's in good form. Let's just leave it at that. Let's see who's dropping and who really looks dangerous. The 2 earned a heart last race while closing. He looks like a stalker at the best, and sometimes he's a little far back. Let's see. I got to get to the favorites here. 4 does look pretty good. 5's been the fastest winner a couple times. Did win his race 2 races ago, being a speed on a speed track. He's stretching out, but this horse should be felt, right? He's definitely gonna go add to the pace. Another Finger Lakes horse. Ugh. I love that race. He comes back, wins. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. A lot of front end horses that went too fast to win. There's actually a lot of them. I don't know how this can't, unless all of the jockeys get fooled and they all decide not to go to the lead because they think the other guy's going to go to the lead. I kind of got a hard time thinking someone goes wire to wire in this race. You got that sprinter in the race that's going to add to the pace. So that kind of leaves me with just the 4 and the. Yeah, that kind of just leaves me with the 4 and the 2. I still want to be towards the inside. Probably not that interested in this race just because of the odds. And fuck, I don't need to play another race today, to be honest. Let me see. July 14. That was a fast race. When you close into the fastest race of the day, you get, yeah, I still like him. Do I think any of these speed horses are a lot better than the others? I don't think I really want to mess with this race. Unless I look for a double or something. I mean, I could expand. I could go that way. Right now, I don't know why I'm looking at exactas and thinking the race is kind of unplayable for me. Maybe I should be looking at doubles. This was a fast race right here. Last race. And it was an inside bias. He did run against the bias. Who is this horse that but he closed on that fast race, and you're supposed to close on that. But he did run against the bias. He got mixed like shit right there. See, this horse is coming out of that same race, and this horse was farther back and going to be on the farther outside. I'd downgrade him, but I'd still keep that 4 horse. I'd downgrade this horse, but keep that 4 horse. He is closer to the inside. 4 horse was in the 6 hole. Yeah, I don't think I'm touching this race. This was a definite inside day. Nice race. All right, I'm going to watch this race. I don't have a play here. Let's see, Charles, in this race, you got 4 as the must-play horse. I think 4 is going to be. I think 4 is going to be super tough. But at 5-2, I just don't want to be there. And I think 2 probably benefits the most. I'm going to root for the 4-2. I'm having a hard time seeing anyone go wire to wire in this race. Let me see the rest of Charles' notes to see what else Charles might have been looking at there. I don't think we're seeing that race all that different. And if I had to predict the pace here, this looks like a fast pace again today. Before I seen the clock, I'd just say that, you know, I haven't seen the clock yet. Let's see. Oh, actually 24-3 is not super fast. That's because the 5 horse didn't go to the lead. Don't let this be 1, 2, 3 when yesterday all I was trying to get alive to is 1, 2, 3. Don't let this be 1, 2, 3. Okay, the 9 put the 1 away. Thank you at least for that. 2 looks like he's getting a really nice trip, and the 4's right behind him coming. If the 9 just gives up, I think this is going to be 2, 4, 5 maybe. Nine's not really giving up here either. Nine's fighting pretty good, but 2's getting that nice trip on the inside. I think they got him now. 9's fighting. Ooh, 2 just flattened out. 9's still there. Here comes the 4. 4, 5, 6. You know, like I said, I thought it was really going to be hard to get past the 4. I came up with the 4 and the 2 as the most likely winner. I don't think I could have been I don't think there's any way that exacta pays enough to be interested in. Who is a 6 horse? Let's see, if I would have priced the exactas, is that a race where I might have been able to catch a try though? Because you would have had to look at the price on the 4, 5. As long as a 6 looks like a live body and not a front runner. Oh my God, but it's a Finger Lake horse. He did earn hearts 4 races ago, though. He did earn hearts 4 races ago, and he's not a front runner. Dude, Charles, I might have to keep taking your advice, looking at when I think I got a really strong contender for a win, and there's some exactas I can't play to see what tries I could play. Because 5 would have fell in the range of it. If you play the 4 on top, the 5 would have been an exacta that you had to look at, but it wouldn't have been playable as an exacta. But as a try, Charles, I bet you're wishing you took your own advice instead of boxing that 4-5 exacta. I bet you're wishing that you extended and did the try there. Dude, as long as a 6 was not a front runner, and he had any sign of life, I hated that he's a Finger Lakes horse, though. Because I hate. Finger Lakes is probably the only track that ever even watched this show one time. And they're like, fuck. I don't think that exacta, and I to write this exacta, what? It's going to pay 50, 60, maybe more for 50, probably $50 for 50 cents. I don't know. I don't even think you got to use all for third, honestly. I would have thrown out the speed. I thought there was too much speed. And that's not even going away from where I was thought. I thought that this pace was going to be insane. The pace did not end up being insane. K. Phil says the Finger Lake shakeup. Okay, if you guys ever see me move to Finger Lake, I sold out. I sold out. I think if I would have thought try, I could have accidentally had the 6. Let's see, Woodbine. I'm gonna go to Woodbine. I want to watch. Okay, they're already off at Woodbine. Obviously, there's not time to handicap. Looks like another turf sprint. I think we're still looking for speeded stalkers on the turf sprint. I don't know how good that's been today. Right? That's the 8th race, right? Well, I tell you what, if you bet a speeder stalker right now and you're anywhere within 3 lengths of the lead going 23-4, right? You're supposed to feel good about this ticket. Because that does not look like a pace that someone's going to come from 5 lengths off or farther. Keep this 5 going. Come on, don't let this 3. Come on, you got this 5. Don't let this 3 get you. Come on, do it for the people. That's close, but 3 might have got that 5. 3 might have got him. Either a $6 horse or a $22 horse. Yeah, looks like the 3 did get him. Looks like the 3 got him. Long shot Louis caught that try. Is that the one that we were just talking about over there at Saratoga? You guys think I don't listen to you guys, but I do listen to you guys. Maybe not a ton of handicapping, but the thing that I need most thing is just some of my takes with kind of like the what those tries I've been hitting. Yeah, Charles definitely does his own thing. It does my own things. Other people pick. I don't think you. I don't like I always say on this show. I don't even think you guys. I think you guys appreciate hearing someone handicap, but I don't think most people are here to really hear my opinion about the horses. Really, but I think horse racing could do so much better if they were just honest about what a win rate should be. Let people understand what they need to get outside of that win rate instead of just killing all the newbies. Fuck. If the experts can't pick, how the fuck am I supposed to pick? I think they should get away from talking about select. You guys know the spiel. You guys know the spiel of what I believe they should do. Oh, long shot. You even like the 6. You actually like the 6 to get second. That's even better. You had an opinion. Hopefully you caught that quite a bit. Hopefully you caught that quite a bit. Listen, we got a turf sprint race. Laurel's been kind of hard for me to follow. Even the turf sprints, I think, is backing up there. I don't recall. I can't. When I got this much action going on, it's hard to me to sometime be able to remember what's going on at every track today. I mean, I've been enjoying looking at Laurel. I think I've only been able to play one play there. Well, turf speed's doing a little bit better. They are wiring 29%. They're stalking for the turf sprints. They're doing a little bit better on the front end. Wow, post 1 through 3 is winning 48% of the time, though. So maybe I don't want to play the turf route or turf sprints as much as I want to play the turf routes. Because speed is actually a little okay there. 30% I don't think is a speed favoring track either. It's not really like speed is something like super strong until you get to like 40% or close to 40% from my data keeping. High 30s, at least mid 30s you want to be before I call something a speed favoring track. This pace that the nine's coming out of, that was a super fast pace that day, and quite a few horses are coming out of that race. He earned the hearts, but not only did he earn the hearts, it was by far the fastest race of the day. That's July 15. So who are those other couple horses coming out of that race? I would definitely be upgrading whoever had the lead there. He was pretty close to the pace. I just want to make sure this horse was on the way back side, so he was supposed to. I would downgrade him. He should improve that day. This horse came from 7 lengths off and beat that 9 horse. I would even downgrade him a little bit because you're supposed to close like that on the super fast pace of the day. Anyone else? What day was that? July 16? No, July 15. He was another one that closed into that. So 9 was the closest one to the pace. I got time. 7-1. I'm probably going to do a little something with the 9. Let's see. Who else are they betting? Let's see. The 2's the favorite coming from Parks. Hasn't raced in October. I don't even know if that's really that's probably a class drop, but I don't know if I trust. I don't know. He doesn't look scary to me. I don't have enough time to look at him. This was a slower race of the day. I don't think I'm that worried about him. I'm going to take a bit of a little shot here. I'm betting the 9 to win. I'm going to box that 973. Who's the 11? June 26th at Laurel. Let's see, I'm not going to be able to look up. I can look it up. I'm just not going to be able to do any more. Laurel 626. Why am I looking at that race? That race was a one race sample. Let's see, 422 is what I'm trying to look up. Give me at least some position with this 9. Oh, he's in the middle. He's between horses. It looks like he got some horse, but is he bumping? $23-1 on the front end. 4 got the lead. It doesn't really look like he got it as of now. I need some real change of foot. Actually, none of the horses are running that's out of that race that I bet. Seven, no, that wasn't as good of a race as I thought it was, I guess. Well, 7's still trying. Oh, come on, 3. Can 3 get? I don't think 3 got second. Where the fuck were you two idiots, and why were you so far back? Three was dead last at the top of the stretch. I mean, why? Can jockeys just ride the position at the top of the stretch? I'm shocked this 7 even re-rallied. Holy fuck, he looked dead. I think the 7 won, but I don't think the 3 got second. No, 3 definitely didn't get second. 7 did win that race. 7-2-5, that looks like that came. But it's so necessary to get a jockey riding school. It really is. I can even show it on the racing form race after race. 3 lengths of the lead at 49-1. Come on, Julio. We're going to go over this, Julio. Look, you got a chance to win. 14 lengths, no chance. 5 lengths, no chance. 3 lengths, I accidentally get a win. 4 lengths is pretty close. I can get a win. Oh, look, 11 lengths, not even close. 5 lengths, still can't win. Get your ass within 3 lengths. Just ride to the top of the stretch. I would ride to the top of the stretch if I was on a closer. That's what I would do. I would just instill that in their minds. Look, here's another closer. 10 lengths, no. 7 lengths, no. 3 lengths, oh, I got to win. 1 length, I still managed to get second. You just see it time after time. Here's a closer. Where is he at? A neck at the top of the stretch. They got to get in position. Show me another deep closer. In fact, I'm going to keep looking until I find a deep closer that won while being farther out than 3 lengths. 5 lengths, nice rush, not good enough. Find me a deep closer. That's the homework today. Look, 5 lengths off the lead there, 7 lengths off the lead there. Oh, he's ahead off the lead there. Dude, I didn't try to find this race. I mean, this is what happens. Race after fucking race. Find me another fucking closer. There's a horse. 5 lengths off the lead. Okay, you got 4 lengths. Okay, close, but that's the best we can find. I haven't found a horse like 7, 8, 9, 10 lengths off the length closing to win. It happens, but it doesn't happen mathematically very often. 5 lengths off the lead, 1 3/4 length at the top of the stretch. And they're doing it at all sorts of prices. It's not like I'm trying to point out chalk. He's 15 to 1. The other horse I showed you 49 to 1. Closer. No wins there. Closer. Boom. 12 lengths. Oh my God. I mean, does no one tell these guys this? does no one tell these guys this? Let's see, I could be looking at good races instead of complaining, but I got a show to fill. I got a fucking show to fill. Oh wait, is Woodbine done for today? Wait a minute, is that Woodbine? Oh, that was Woodbine is done for today. I didn't realize that. Really, they only had 8 races today, huh? Oh, okay, they did. All right, so a little bit of Laurel and mostly Saratoga. Okay. All right, well, that makes the show less jumping around, so. Yes, Lloyd, it really does take a, that is, I am jealous. It takes me too long to handicap. Not long to make decisions, but long to get my data and long just the brutal part is just marking up the form. Like I can, as soon as I get the form done, all I need is the few minutes that we got. But getting the form marked to a point, it is why I can share it, right? Because if what I did was simple, people would actually try it. Only the super crazies look at what I do and say, hey, I want to try to do that. Only the super crazy people. Like most of the people are not going to want to do this much work, and I know that. Listen, Charles says 30 years ago, nobody knew how to handicap. Oh my God, all the books were. Charles, have you ever looked at that? I talked about that comedian a couple times who has the handicapping thing on YouTube. Oh my God. Dick Conway? No, it's not Dick Conway. Oh my God, go look at how your grandfather was handicapping. Dude, if you had even the Spire speed figures and you did not sell them, going back to then, you would probably Conway, you would be a millionaire back then. You would have such an edge against dude. They were saying if horses didn't run first, second, and third in their lane. Some people are still saying crazy shit like that, but it's not as prevalent. They were still talking about days. If a horse hasn't raced in 30 days, it's minus a point, dude. And that was those were supposed to be some serious handicappers. Even our worst players these days would have been considered so far. Our worst handicappers these days would have been considered so far advanced back then. Yeah, like I say, speed figures work. You just start at a bad point, and what makes it a bad point is just so many people are using them. I'll never say that speed figures don't put you on some winners. It's just so hard to use the most famous speed figures and be out of the box. That's where it's really hard. If you're watching video and doing extra, you're doing extra. You're not a speed figure player. I'm not talking to that person. But if you think you're going to come here and come to the track and just do this, 75 now. If that's it without any extra insight, you're behind. That's the person I'm talking to. If you're doing trip notes, if you're trying to figure out how to explain the speed figures and looking at trips or videos, I'm not really talking completely to that person. Now your starting point is still kind of with everyone else, but you got to do extra stuff to separate it, and at least they're doing that kind of work. Wait a minute, I kind of got lost in this race. Wait, we're in the eighth race. Oh, we got a turf race over here. I have not been focusing super well. I do think the track's backing up, but honestly, I kind of don't because I've been doing so many tracks today. There's a ton of speed in this race here. Oh, we got horses coming out of Jeff Ruby Stakes too. But if this horse goes to the front, why are they? Oh, he's actually not in the race. 3 might have the right running style, but he's stretching out and trying turf for the first time. I don't know how I feel about that. 4 probably has the right running. Oh, 432 to 1. He probably has the right running style here. Oh, but he's been at Penn National. Oh, he's actually been to Penn National. Oh, he won at 83 to 1 at Penn National. Oh my God, you were a long shot at Penn National? Even the Penn National people didn't like you? 5 definitely has the right running style here. Who's the damn favorite? Nine's the favorite, huh? Oh, Tis the Bomb's the favorite. Well, I said I was waiting for a bunch of horses to come back from the Derby. He is not one of them. I'd probably like this. I'd probably like the 5 horse over him. I would try to beat Tiz the Bomb, but they are off. And Tiz the Bomb being chasing the pace, unless this pace is super slow. And 23 and 3, I mean, these are better horses, but I would not say that that's super slow. Oh, Matt Gray used to bet greyhounds for a living and use trip notes and biases. Yes. Getting outside that damn box, definitely. Using trip notes and biases, if that's your starting point, you're automatically outside of the box. It's impossible for the public to be agreeing with you race after race. I'm gonna have to look at the results today because I'm not sure, but 6-1 wire to wire, didn't he? I would. There's no way in hell I would have. I would have hated Tiz the Bomb. Hated Tiz the Bomb, no doubt about it. You know what? 6 had the right running style. I just don't have anything on him. But did he? Did he? He wasn't. There's no. Wait a minute. This horse. 6 didn't go wire to wire. Who had the lead there? Did 6 really go wire to wire? Because I see nothing in his running lines that make me think wire to wire. But for some reason, I thought he went. Or is this just a paceless race where? Oh, 1 had some speed. Did 6? Can someone let me know if 6 went wire to wire there? He did wire? Huh. I think this is like the second. Let me look at the results over there at Church or at because was that at Saratoga today where another horse that I thought no way he went wire to wire, but one going wire to wire? They went wire to wire in the first race, but they went crazy slow. In the second race, when I say the first race, I meant the first turf race. Don't laugh or laugh and play. Why did I say don't? Oh, because of DQ. No, that's not the horse I was thinking of because this horse, being a sprinter stretching out, you could see possibly. But I've been looking at so many tracks today, I might be confusing with the race that I'm thinking of with a different race. 7 came off the pace. Maybe it wasn't that track I was thinking of. Yeah, I wouldn't say that looks like a fast pace for today, but these were the better horses. So I'd say that probably wasn't super fast and definitely not slow. To me that looks like an honest pace. I kind of agree with you on that one, Charles. So I'm wondering about his speed doing a little bit better, but I think this horse was a contender. I just wanted to think he would have went wire to wire. That's this race right here. No, what race are they in over there? Like I can actually see myself liking him. I just knew as soon as I seen the 9 horse and the 9 was taking money, I was like, "Oh fuck that horse." I did not like his races at all, not at all. I'm curious because I didn't mark him up, but obviously he looks like a closer there. So this horse looks like if I don't know why I didn't mark him up. Let's see. That was a 1 race sample. I just didn't look up the shippers for him, and I knew I didn't have Delmar. I just want to see what that Pimlico race look at just for shits and giggles in my own head. I didn't even have time to handicap this race, so I'm not even trying to act like I just want to see if I can get there. I don't want to be called trying to act like I'm redboarding something. I don't get that by you guys that watch the show all the time. I get that by some of the new guys. Oh, you just go back, look at races, and act like you could have had every winner. You're an idiot if you think that's what I'm trying to do here. Oh, you know what? I think I tried to look this up and I couldn't find my Pimlico files. I think that's what I did. You know what? I'll do that on my own time. I'll do that on my own time. Well, let me do a search real quick. Oh, I found the racing form, but that's not what I wanted. Yeah, I don't remember where I stuck those to get them out of my way. All right, never mind. I'll look that up on my own time. Grandma, good luck over there, Charlestown and Delmar. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have got to him going wire to wire. That's for sure. I'm just saying his running style is definitely what I was looking for. Coming out the same race with him. I just know from the start I don't like Tiz the Bomb. And I hated his Derby race. If you can't close when you get 21-3 going on a Derby and you get off slow and you still can't fucking close, I don't know how you're a grade 1 or 2 horse. I don't know how you can be a grade 1 or 2 horse getting that pace and not being able to run a lick. And I keep drawing blanks of what I'm looking for. Got too much shit open. Who got second? Oh, 3 got second there. Yeah, 6 did go wire to wire. 3 did come from crazy back. Who got third? The 8? Where did the 8 come back? And 8 came from back crazy. So if he would have quit, they definitely would have closed. And came from way back there. I mean, 3 hasn't even changed leads yet. There he goes, finally, and he's coming. Nice race. Oh, Charles, is that talking about Tis the Bomb? Yeah, I don't know how. There's not enough trouble in the world when they're going that distance, 21-3. You missed the break. I don't care how bad you missed the break. Fuck, you should still make a run late. Fuck, you should have been able to fall off your horse at the gate, get back on, and still make an eye-catching rally. And if you can't do that, to me, I don't understand how you can be one of the best horses. The horses that I think ran out the best in the Derby were the horses like Flightline. The horses like Messier, even though Messier's ducking everyone. Taiba, Taiba and Flightline came back and ran first and second off of that ugly running line, but they were close to that pace. Who else ran close to that running line and ran away and hid? At terrible odds, though. But if you were a closer and got that pace and you didn't make a close anywhere, what does that say about you? Kind of deal. That's why I was in the last race was the Epicenter. Who was a horse that ran third in the Derby that I said there's no way that he can win that race? I mean, he ran another second again, but he was a deep closer, or he was a closer, and he was never going to pass Epicenter. I hit a $10 try, and I hit a nice 70-1 exacta, and I didn't play that many tickets. But no, the try bet $80 and got a 380 back, and I was nursing that, and then I hit that 70-1 exacta. So not a real monster today. Yeah, Zandon. Zandon to me, in that 4-horse race, I was like, I don't see how Zandon can do anything. At close to the same price at Epicenter. Now, if there was a big odds disparity, Epicenter is 6-5, Zandon's 5-1 or higher, sure. But in that race, Epicenter was like 6-5. Zandon was like 5-2, 3-1. Not at those odds. I would not be interested in Zandon turning anything around. But Ryan, if you're coming in right, so it's not only that I'm up. We're trying to do a little bit with Laurel. Oh shit! Laurel just canceled. So all I got is Saratoga right now. But yeah, Ryan. So I started to show up today upset because I don't go 5 days without cashing a single ticket at a certain track. And stay playing there. I either admit that I'm done with it or I'm going away. So I've been kind of trying to duck a little bit of Saratoga today. but had a good Woodbine is where I did good, and Laurel I was really interested because I think I got a grasp on that track, even though there wasn't many plays today. Let's see. I definitely got to look up some horses. Is this a race that people were asking earlier? Oh, they were asking about the Golden Pail in this situation. I don't know what I think of Golden Pail. This is a 5.5 sprint on the turf. I kind of got a little squashy on that turf race, the turf sprints. I got a little squishy on the turf sprints. Last week, it started being a closer. And this week so far, let's see, I'm even looking at the results for today. What did the turf sprints do today? I'm a little squishy at kind of I don't mind playing the dirt routes, but the turf sprints I am a little squishy on about where my opinion about what I think the track's doing there. I thought there was a couple or turf sprints earlier today. No? Let's see that 4-horse one that was the first time. Oh, that was Charles's nice job on the 5-horse and hitting that try. Yeah, the winner stalked, but that second place horse closed speed down. Man, I really like to classify a track like if I think it's speed favoring, even if I think there's two designations like a speed stalker day or a stalker closer day. I definitely think stalkers are okay. But with me not understanding, do I want to be closer to the lead or closer on the back end, always puts me in a bad spot. It always puts me on a. Yeah, what's up? I think I only got 2 more races. Why you need me? Say you need me, Kiki. Say you need me. Say say you need me, Kiki. Huh? Huh? Polo's route the sprints in Finger Lakes. Oh, that's a brutal take on the show. That's brutal. Yeah, I mean, there's some horses that I gotta look up. If it's front end, I mean, go to Pale is go to Pale, right? I got a feeling every race I looked up, the only other race I can look up is this October 9th race at Keelan. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fastest race of the day. That doesn't really tell me anything. To me, I would feel so much stronger if I thought I had an opinion how this yeah, it was an early pressing day. Whoops, it goes over here. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't. My eyes are getting really. Oh, wait a minute. This is a race I'm looking up. I already looked up that race. Oh, this is a race I'm supposed to be looking up right here. And I'm in the wrong month. Okay, that's why things don't make sense. All right, it's even worse than fastest winner of the day. It's just a one race sample. So, I mean, that tells me even less. I mean, so I got one race on him. He's fastest winner of the day. Big, kind of a big surprise almost. Can't really look at up anything else on the 6 horse. Coming from the West Coast mostly. I mean, 7. I mean, these horses are. I mean, so far, I don't even know why they think the 7 belongs in this race. I mean, maybe one day he'll win Allowance 1X race, but I mean, what the fuck? Is he supposed to be in this race? Let's see, I can look up some races on this 4 horse. And I can look up the races on the 3. Let's see who we got, though. Let's see, the 2 horse ran on a stalking closing day. Went too fast to win, running against the bias, but that was a sprint, or that was a route. And when you use common sense, it's like, you know, if you get a sprinter going a mile and trying to get the lead, I mean, if he loses, it kind of makes sense that yeah, he could be going too fast to win. All these other races are a bunch of one race samples. I mean, he at least did something better than the 7 horse won a 1X, but I don't see why. I don't see how we can act like we can get there. I mean, shit. One's a claiming for a $25,000 horse. I mean, right now this is not a race. It's kind of my biggest thought about this race. It's not a race. Do you want to bet real money and bet enough money to make it worthwhile to cash a ticket on a 1 to 5? Your answer should always be no. Is there a way that you think 1 to 5 is an overlay? Fuck. I mean, this was an early pressing day, kind of against the bias. At least this was in some grade 2 company. I mean, that's okay. There's at least, he at least has a sign of life, but let's see, May 15th, that's probably pretty good right there. Bad rail day. He didn't have the rail though. Bad rail. I mean, again, barbecue. I mean, he was just average that day, but it was a grade 3 day. He was in a grade 3 race. At least there's a sign of life. I don't. I guess I got nothing else to do. Yeah, I can look at this horse. This horse might have some speed, and this horse got a little bit of class. Maybe best case scenario, someone can weaken. Maybe the speed's not that great. I mean, that gets Golden Pale where he could get beat. But I mean, this horse never ran in the same competition. But I mean, what am I looking at? Monmouth? 619 at Monmouth? This was at least a stalking closing day right here. So he ran against the bias. He tried to do running against the bias. I mean, maybe we can get, maybe he can make a race of this. I'd say that's a nice race. Running against the bias, going too fast to win. I mean, it's a nice race. Let's see. What's the other race? Pimlico? That'd be in my Laurel file right there. That's a one race sample. Where's that Gulfstream? Let's look up that Gulfstream race for shits and giggles. Well, you guys know I have no play here. I'm not doing anything here. I'd use Golden Pale defensively. How's that? Timer malfunction there. I can't even look up that rate. How's that? You use them defensively. I'm more curious. Is anyone trying to do something here? Let's see. Darren says something got to happen. Someone carries Golden Pales wide throughout the turn, allowing the 3 and the 6 to slip on the inside. See, I would say I can't play this race. Hands down, I can't play this race. All right, and look up this Laurel race. Is this a Maiden race with Oh no, he was at Ascot. He was at Maiden. I mean, that Laurel race right there, that looks like that could be a pretty good race, just seeing the pace that they've been running over there at Laurel. They've been kind of running so low. Like, I would need to know more about what I really think of this horse, Golden Pale. Has he been getting the trips his way? I mean, yeah, his speed figures look good. Everyone can see that. Is he a sure thing? Well, I've been around horse racing long enough that I never look at sure thing. It's like, well, are you willing to bet enough against them? And I'm not willing to play in a race against them. Yeah, this was a speed favoring track right here at Laurel. And actually, that was average. Now, that was the fastest pace of the day right there. And that was the fastest. So, okay, coming off a nice race. Like, you got all these big names coming back, and then you see the fields that you get, and I don't understand why people come and they're so excited about these races. Yeah, Golden Pale gets beat if shit happens. Golden Pail could possibly get beat if the track is not a kind of front runners and the 4 and the 5 hook up. That is a real scenario there. If that scenario happens, I'd probably say the 3 or the 3 probably benefits the most there. But yeah, I got nothing. I don't even have too much to say other than jokes. Look at this guy. This guy got his plate. Why does he have a plate? Is that his betting edge? Is he hoping for the sun to come out so he can shine that big plate in the horses or jockey's eyes? Is that what he's trying to do? What's this plate? Lloyd says pass this race. Is anyone taking another 200 to win on the, or another 100 to win on? So Charles is going to try to beat this horse. On the 2, huh? Two does benefit if the horse is coming off the pace. I do think he'll be off the pace. If you can get that speed battle and the pace is not kind, I can see the 2. I think 2 and the 3 are the most likely beneficial. But I'm not willing to bet in this race. But looks like Charles is loading up on that 2 horse. Listen, K. Phil says, "What if Irad tell Jose he should go pass him?" Yeah, I mean that's another thing. Let's see, Irad's on Golden Pail. I see. I don't even know who the jockeys are on. Who is Jose on? Oh, Jose's on the 7. I don't see how the 7 has a shot in hell. 7 would shock me here. Let's see. 7's win condition to me is if the gate opens up, 1 through 6 trips over each other, and 7's the only one that continues the race. That's his win condition. That and lightning. I might have just put the 7 in the winning circle right there, but I think his win condition is a major accident or lightning. Let's say 6 did get the lead. 6 got the lead. I thought 4 might have got the lead on Golden Pail. At least there's a little bit of drama. Golden Pail, if he wins, is not going to go wire to wire. He's going to have to pass somebody to win this race. It's a race down the. Look at this 7. We got lightning. Come on, 7. Come on with the lightning. Oh my God. Oh my God. 7 ran better. I wanted the 7 to win after that. Holy shit, I wanted the 7 to win. Oh my God, did I piss him off? Holy shit, did I piss that horse off? Fucking well done. I wish you would have won. I honestly wish that horse would have fucking won. In fact, I have no idea if Golden Pail won this race or not. Golden Pail won that race. 6 ran a really nice race, though. You can't say the 6 did not make him work for it. I want to watch that replay to see their hands. But I definitely feel like the 6 had to work for that race. Yes, I mean he had some turn of foot there, didn't he? Holy shit. Oh, you know what? That would have been a Ortiz exacta. You know what? The fix was in. 6 did not go with the fix. This Lynch guy fucked everything up. They didn't get the Ireland boys to go along with the fix over there. It was supposed to be going in the two brothers again. Yeah, that was actually, you know what? Well, some of these races been some paid workouts. That was actually kind of fun. Golden Pill had to work for that race. 6, well done, 6. Well done, 6. 7, well done to you too. I would have loved to see you light up the board and go with the lightning angle. But 6 ran a legit race there. Yeah, Irad definitely had. We got a fight in the stretch. If we did get a fight in the stretch run, that was. I'm pretty sure Irad was working that horse and not sitting chilly. I think he was all out to win that race. I think that I think he took it for granted that those horses weren't going to be able to hold up, and I think he had to work late. Yes, yes, yes has been a no, no, no. Well, I started off no, no, no on that 7, and then all of a sudden I had to cheer. He made that race fun. I didn't like the 7, but I talked so much shit about him. I would have loved to see him just put egg on my face there. What's up, Greer? Let's see that try. If you could have got to that try's probably about as good as it could have been with a $7 exacta. 31 for 50 cents. Oh, long shot, Louis. You were back in the 6 there. I mean, he tried for you. That's a ride. When I get a ride like that and it doesn't work out, it's like, what can you say, man? What do you mean? When am I coming out of Detroit? I'm out of Detroit right now. I'm outside in the suburbs, man. I'm in the burbs. I'm taking care of my lawn. I don't want no one blasting their music when they drive down my street. What are you talking about? I'm an old man. I want that quiet life, man. Dude, I wonder what happened at Laurel. They said they canceled because of unsafe riding conditions. I wonder what happened there. did anyone see? Did anyone have that feed up? Was there a storm or something? I wonder what changed over there. Let's see. I got one more race, right? One more race. Only at Saratoga. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Maiden claiming 25,000. Yeah, I was looking at that hottie too. The girl, Golden Pail, huh? Thought I liked it. Oh man, come on! I don't dance. I boogie. Oh, so they were having a severe weather over there rolling in. Okay. Oh my God! Look at that. $26 pick three. Oh, oh, oh. Does that mean this everything else is going to be pretty brutal? I have not been paying a lot of attention to Saratoga today. Pick threes are pretty bad. Well, you know the pick threes are going to be pretty bad. You're basically playing a double if Golden Pail wins. Pick fours, there's some bad ones and some good ones, or okay ones. Oh, pick fives aren't terrible. The lowest one is, oh, those are for $1. Yeah, I guess the pick four, there's some okay ones on the pick fives. There's some okay ones with the pick six. What lowest one is paying about $1,500. Oh, you used to dance. I hate being dragged out. You got to drag me out on the dance floor. Promise me some favors later. Oh man. Let's watch it. Let's watch these hands. I know he worked. Tried to go wire to wire on Golden Pail. Made Golden Pail come off the pace a little bit. So I did download a Laurel, but I'm gonna have to mark up a shitload of forms tomorrow. I'm probably just gonna do Gulfstream and maybe Saratoga since Saratoga got the stakes. I'm not even gonna mess with if they're getting severe weather. They're probably gonna be off the turf tomorrow. You know what? He never panicked on that horse. He whipped that horse, but I'm not sure if Golden Pell was actually all out to win that. Did you see that? I think Irad had more problems just keeping him straight, and once he passed him, he put that whip away. And he didn't look that aggressive on the whip to me. I'm not sure he was all out on that horse now. I don't know. Anyone got a different opinion on that ride? I don't think he looked that desperate there. Let's see. He whipped him a little bit, just flop, flop. I mean, unless that's how he always rides, where he's not. I think he was having more problems keeping him from drifting in. Dude, he got in front of him and never. I think he tried to measure that as close as possible. You know what, Charles? Right, Charles. That's a perfectly executed ride. He never panicked on that horse. I thought we were gonna watch the replay and see him all out like a crazy man getting that win. I don't think there was desperation there. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'll be right back. No. Oh, you need me, huh? It's all on your hair now. Let's see what we got. We got 9 to 5 in the 4 horse. What we got? 7 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see what the hell we got to handicap here. Or shit, maybe I should just take the day off because tomorrow off. Maybe Charles, or not Charles, maybe Scotty's doing a show. Let's see. I want to just give this race a little bit of a shot. So I just wanted to see what they've been doing on the dirt today. Speed and Stalker is what I keep looking for. So, I mean, that does look fine. They only had 3 dirt races, according to what I see. Let's see, Greg Ross, what you got going on here? I need luck in Saratoga, race 10. I'm alive to the final leg of the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5 tickets. I'm not reading any more of that. Good luck. I do not want to know who you got. I will wish you a lot of luck, though, man. You're not going to be allowed to, I don't want to know. Tony's talking about cutting off its testicle race 7? Saratoga race 7? Wait, are you talking about a race that already happened, or you got to pick this race in race 7? Now, I hope it's this race and not race 7. Saratoga race 7. Go all. Number 7. Or we're going to have or we're going to call Tony's not going to have any testicles if that's betting a lot right there. Let's see, I'm still looking for speed and stalkers there. One horse, I don't like the running style. I just think he's going to be too far off. I don't really see any excuses there. I also don't like route to sprint. Choose a first-time starter. I got nothing on him. 3, I only got last race, but I might look up the other race. Let's see, he is dropping in class. Early pressing day, just average, slow, but might have some speed. Probably got to look up some races because I am not seeing any speed here. Let's see, 4 looks like the best he could be as a stalker. He ran against a speed favoring track 3 races ago, a speed favoring track 2 races ago. I just think he's going to be too far back. I don't mind him as a horse. I just think he's going to be too far back to 4. Oh, that's the favorite. Okay. I like it when I don't like the favorite. 5 got some speed, but it's route speed. And I think this is going to be a weak group. 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good, had the 7 holes, so I like the asterisk there. But still, I need a lot more help there. 6 making a, or 5, 6 making a drop. All right, I gotta see Tony's testicle bet. Man. A big drop in class to me is the best thing got going for him. Big drop in class, good luck. Let's see, 2 races ago, I did think the rail was bad. Stalking closing day. So I do like that asterisk there. Last race, I don't like route to sprint. Lightly raced and class dropping. I still would look for someone with some speed, but lightly raced. See, 8's a first-time starter I'm ignoring, so I got to do some work on some of these. 9 horse might have a little bit of upside. Stalking day, first time out, tried to go wire to wire. At least he got some speed. Although 2 races ago, I thought the inside of the track was good, and that he had the inside. That looks pretty shitty. But that was a turf race. Maybe she just doesn't like the turf. I think I got to dig a lot farther than where I'm at here. Because I am not, nothing jumped off the page of me as a live body. Four was the closest thing to what I like, but I hate his running style. And I hate the price. I mean, if I come up with a 2-1, I just don't do anything, and I just close out the day with a nice winning day. I don't think I'm gonna like this race for accommodations and stuff. Let's see, Belmont 625. Who do I want to? I want to just see if I can find anything. 625. That's the slowest race of the day that the nine's coming off of. Last race, he was averaging the slowest race of the day. 527. Ninth race right here. That was an okay race. Okay kind of race there. When I say okay, like not the super excited okay, just it's okay. Nine's a nice price. I might have some front speed, but I still don't think I can get there. He keeps consistently like running on part of the slowest day of lowest races of the day, just being kind of average too. Six, that first race might be okay. This would have been average, average, slow. Slowest race of the day. That doesn't make me feel super good. Speed was definitely favorable two back on this six horse. Here's in the first race of the day. Speed was. You can look at this two different ways. He wasn't fast enough to get the lead on the slowest race of the day on a speed favoring track, or you could look at it like he's probably not a front runner. It was a speed favoring track, and he chased the slowest front runner of the day and couldn't catch into it. If you take that look, I could get to the six, but I don't know if I want to do that mental hurdle to get necessarily to get to the 4-1. But I could at least get there. He's dropping in class. Then the next race they just tried a turf route. They you can't trust these barns. They don't even know where they want these horses to go. I'm gonna look up that route just to see if it was at least on the fast side of things because he was close to the pace. Let's see, he was coming out the third route. I had a stalking closing day, average, 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 exactly what it was, but he was coming out of third race. They had a stakes race. He wasn't the fastest race of the day. He wasn't the slowest race of the day. I don't know. I could kind of get to him, but You get to the 5 horse. Five does have some speed. Route speed. Let's see, July 17th at Saratoga. I mean, if Finger Lake horses can hit the board, why can't this horse show speed today? I guess that's what you can always ask yourself. Mm, eh. Winner went wire to wire on a speed stalker day. Not the fastest pace, not the slowest pace. Just none of these horses. There's no way any of these horses jump off the page. By the way, although someone might. Hold up. This was the fastest race of the day right here. You know what? I want to look up those aqueduct races real quick now. What is the 3 at there? Yeah, 7-2. Not a big price. I was getting excited. I knew they were betting the 4 here, and I thought maybe. I think I'm going to be kind of looking at no matter what ticket I kind of come up with here is basically like almost like the top 3 of the top 4 betting choices, something like that. I don't think I see anything super outside the box here. It's a bad real early pressing day. Times look slow there, but that's that aqueduct in the winter. They do run super slow. There's not much here. If a first time starter gets the lead here, I think the winner's going to come from on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. So I think you got to be close here. I wouldn't be surprised if the 2 can do that. Some of my biggest winners did not seem to float off the page. Funny you said that. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in the 3, the 6, and the 4 is mostly. I mean that's about as ABC as you can get. I'm probably just done. I'm just done. I'm gonna enjoy the winning day, and I'm done. Let's see. Jerry's looking at the 4 with the 5-7. Any other horse that could show speed other than a first time starter? I mean, maybe the 9 can show speed, and at least he earned. He has to be the best marked horse with that second, right? One earned a second, but that was at a route, so I wouldn't fall for that. I guess that's the farthest thing outside the box that I see is a 9. Oh, you guys are some more of you guys are looking at the 7. Oh, Chad Brown. Okay, Chad Brown. I don't know. I just know the 7's not my type of horse. Win or lose. Good luck. I don't want Tony to lose his nuts over there. Yeah, this is kind of where I'm at. 3, 6, 4, 9 is kind of like where I would be at. And I'm not even so sure because the first time starters could surprise me. I don't understand them. I guess the 7, you guys, Derek likes the 7 off also. Or 7, Derek looking at the 7. We got Jay's using the 7. Charles is talking about the 7. Oh my God, Andy Sterling is on my 6. Oh, geez. I don't know if that's good or bad. Who stumbled last time? 9 only ran one race. Did I miss the stumble? Oh, stumbled back. Okay, that does change. I did not see that. Did you watch that replay to see how bad? Well, I'm going to trust that it was badly. I would have liked to watch that replay. Yes, 9 it gets way back into play a little bit more. Even though he was still my top 4 contenders there. But I made no bet there. 3, 9, 6, 7 are all there. So 7's a lot closer to the pace than I would have thought before. Long shot Louis did a 9 with the 6-7 key exacta box. I'd say everyone still looks like they got a chance except for the 8. Probably the 1 or 2 doesn't have a shot for the win. 9 looks pretty good right now. Come on, keep this 9-6-69 going. Keep the 9 and 6 going. I could have bet this race, with my opinion. That stumbled badly made all the difference there. I wrote down my contenders, didn't I? I swear I wrote it down. I swear I wrote it down. 3, 6, 4, 9 were my contenders. But I did no bet. Charles with the boom. That made sense, and you could have did a 4-horse box. You could have keyed the 9 first and second, because he's the only one that makes that any of that exacta make sense. I would have liked that better than the exacta box actually there. If you were using my 4 horses, I'm talking about the way that my opinion could have bet that race. Four was a horse that I said doesn't get the lead. There's no way the 4 gets the lead, and probably I could see myself also boxing the 3, 6, 9. King the 9 first and second. Who's the 5? 5 was the router that I said had speed, but I just didn't really think he was fast enough, right? Yeah, that is the 5. And I even looked up the race right here and said, no, that was too slow for him to be contention for first. Charles got all his golden money or golden pail money back. Let's see, Gregory Ross. I did not want to be the jinx. Did you have all of those horses? So you hit the pick 3, pick 4, pick 5. Congratulations, man. Did you have? Obviously you had the 6, but did you have the 9 in case? Let's see. If Irad on the 3 beats me, so you didn't have the Irad. I need Saratoga race 10. I'm alive to the final leg. If the 6 horse wins in the 10th, I hit all 3. $53 invested. Well, everything got to pay you more than 53 bucks. So well done. Well done. Someone finally takes down that freak pick 5. Let's see, 36 on the pick 3, 128, and $554 for the pick 5. If you got them for $1, well done. Let's see, 9 keyed or long shot Louis. I did see your ticket. Yeah, so you backdoor digs actor, right? You did a key box, right? Or did you just key on top? No, you did a key box, so you should have hit that. Well, way to go, guys. Way to go. I'm glad sounds like a lot of people had a good day today. Tomorrow I'm probably gonna come on tomorrow. Probably just do Gulfstream and Saratoga. I don't know. I got a lot of work because I know I did not start either of those tracks. But I'll probably try to come on tomorrow. Because I feel like we handicapped really good and got back today. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Hope everyone had a good time. Hope you guys got a little bit more money in your pocket. But I'll probably come on tomorrow. Sunday might be questionable. We'll see. If I don't come on Thursday and Friday, I'm leaning towards, I don't know if I want to keep doing just Saratoga on Wednesdays, though. Who knows how I'll feel. But anyways, stay safe out there. Good luck if you guys are still playing. And hope to see everyone at least next week or tomorrow.